Alright guys, BLM here. I don't know why my voice got super high there. Whatever. Back, another live stream. And I guess we're starting with the part. Because fuck Ratchet and Clank 2016. Fuck that game. But yeah, I did learn that there's New Game Plus on Rift Apart, so I guess we'll do that. Why not? Yeah, I mean, what's gone on the last few days? I'm trying to remember. So obviously we had Big Brother, which has been fine. I heard that tonight's episode was really good though, but I didn't watch it. Yeah, the muffin stuff that's happened. That's fun. I think for a 8-month resub. Wow, from It's Me Raccoon. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Again, just typical stuff going on. Yeah, Big Brother, SA obviously, which has been still solid. Obviously had the mid-season power ranking, which did but it is what it is. Did they do, is that what tonight's episode was? Like, I heard that tonight's episode was really good, but I didn't see why. Was it because they spent so much time on the muffins? That's really funny if it is. But yeah, I'll watch it tomorrow at some point. Yeah, let's get started here. How do you do New Game Plus? You finish the main story. How do you do New Game Plus? Did they do it from the menu? Whatever. They showed Muffin Gate out of order? Well, that's... Okay, I guess this is not how you do it. Was the Daniel Monty fight on the feeds? Over what? I don't... If we're talking about, from the Nicole eviction, I don't think so. I guess we'll do that. The default. How do you do New Game Plus? I know there's New Game Plus. Alright, I guess I'll have to look it up. God damn it. I just assumed it would be, easy to activate. How to start. On being... Whatever. Oh, it's a challenge mode? Is that what it is? Okay. Oh, it's called challenge mode? Is that what it is? Whatever, who fucking cares? I think we should be good. This is the beginning, right? Whatever. Alright, whatever. Let's just get caught up on chat. Yeah, moment of silence for Palessa. Disappointed that she went home, especially pre-merge, but it's I don't think it really changed my opinion on Palessa at all. I think her overall legacy is pretty much the same. I actually think she probably played better this time than last time. Obviously last time was a more iconic run, but she was on the bottom for a lot of last time. Where at least now, well, I mean, to be fair, she was kind of on the bottom for a decent amount of this too, but I felt like she did a lot better job, kind of being a middle figure. And obviously, that's kind of what cost her by the end of it, but still, it's I think she played probably better here. Number 1 BB24 power ranking. It was Michael coming into the week. It's probably still Michael now, but I don't I don't know how to feel about him continuously winning comps, because it's from a social standpoint and everything, he is the best positioned right now. Well, he's not technically the best position, but mixing in the comp ability, he is the best position. But it's again, I do feel at this point where he's won 4 vetoes now, one an HOH, pretty much won the Jasmine HOH but threw it. He obviously has to be a massive comp threat by the end of it, to where they're gonna try to get him out. Will they be able to? Who knows? But I do feel there is definitely a big target that's gonna grow on him moving forward. Is he Janelle 2.0? I mean, he's playing better than Janelle. So I don't know. Why does YouTube change the UI every day? What'd they change now? Is Monty gonna leave? I don't believe so. But I haven't followed feeds from today. but from what I like up until this morning, no.
Hey, okay. See?
To where it seems like there's a side now that's like solidified and wanting Monty out, but that side
Here, it'll help you get
like
home.
doesn't have the number. Like really, it's the everyone outside of the leftovers wants Monty out. But through this has solidified the leftovers even more to where like now they know that the other side is working against them. So yeah, it looks like Daniel's going home. I think the SA6 people were somewhat doomed from start due to numbers. I mean, yeah, I think pregame stuff, yeah, that definitely, it didn't seem like they were the greatest position on the offset. Subtitles aren't on, are they?
Don't you think it's weird?
I think Brittany's number one. Brittany's number one, like, position-wise, but she's not number one win. Like, the thing is, like, I don't know who she wins against. That's the problem. Is that, like, her plan is to get to the end with Taylor and Michael, who both take her, but they both beat her. So, that's the issue of Brittany, is win equity. Yeah, Kyle would have been number one, but, I mean, what the fuck. I mean, this week is really tanked, Kyle. You saved Bryce, he owes you his life? Probably. I assume that probably happened. I'm Brittany will win against Indy, but Indy's not even like in their plans to take far anymore. Like Michael wants to get to the end of Jasmine now over Indy, which is funny. And like even Jasmine, like I don't think Jasmine necessarily loses everybody. Because like Jasmine seems to have like a bit more respect in the house than like because like obviously on the offset, like us seeing it, like she's a joke. But I don't think the players in the house see her that way. To where I think she definitely still has win. Like Indy, I think has no win equity. Like everyone beats Indy at the end. I think Jasmine still could potentially win.
Clank ship came crashing from the night sky. Ratchet rescued the defective warbot, and the rest is intergalactic history.
Yeah, it is fun. Yeah, the entire Kyle stuff is like I mean the Kyle Alyssa stuff where like Kyle's now upset that they're targeting or that some people want to target Alyssa when it's like you're the one that was targeting Alyssa the most. And it's like they're using his like rationale for like targeting Alyssa, which is even funnier. What is this L2?
Who could forget the Blarg invasion of Kurwa?
Yeah, Monty going home would be like a really great week. Well, I don't think it'll happen. I will say, like, in a way, I mean, obviously, like, Daniel's done a lot of stuff that's, like, not good. But I do feel for Daniel in a way. Because, like, he is a massive fan. Like, he's been applying for, like, 10 years or whatever. Like, obviously acknowledge, like, all the, like, bad shit he's done. But, I still kind of feel bad for him. But he also, like, is just, like... Yeah, no, like, not the greatest person in the world, though. What am I doing right now? What am I supposed to do? Whatever. I think Terrence is so weird to me. Where, like, I really don't get why Terrence hates Taylor so much. Like, Terrence and Indy are, like, the two that it's like, I really don't get why they hate Taylor. But like Terrence is also like a weird like figure here where like he's actually like trying to save Daniel right now. And like he threw the veto comp to Michael to try to save Daniel, which is funny. Where it was like him and Michael that were found 2 in OTEV and he threw it to Michael. What am I doing here? Which would be funny. Like, it would be funny, like, Michael didn't use the veto and then they sent Terrence home. Like, that would have been the more funny outcome of this week. But yeah, more than likely Daniel's just gonna end up going home here. Oh, there we go. Shoot, I'm an idiot. Thoughts on Taylor's game? I think she's like, obviously she came in with the disadvantage of like people stereotyping her and all that stuff. Right now, like, she's in a pretty solid position. In terms of like her overall actual gameplay, like, she's mostly fine. Like, I don't think she's doing anything too special right now. But it's like she has a solid final three with Michael and Brittany. Brittany legitimately wants them to be final three. Michael doesn't necessarily legitimately want them to be final three, but does want to take Taylor far. But he has expressed his worry of Taylor being a jury threat. But yeah, I mean, Taylor's in a solid spot. I mean, I think the problem is, like, again, I believe she wants to go to 3 with Michael and Brittany, which is not great for her. I mean, it is, like, fine where, like, both Brittany and Taylor are gonna, like, Taylor would take herself, obviously, and, like, Brittany would take, her, and, like, she would win against Brittany, but, the problem is that, like, Michael has, like, such, like, massive win equity at that point. To where, like, Michael seems like the shoe-in to win final HOH. At that point, what is going on here? Like, why is he not dying? So, like, I don't think that's the greatest spot for Taylor. But again, like, overall, she's just, like, in a fine position right now. Why'd that guy take so many hits? Whatever. Is Michael making the right move in evicting Daniel? Yes. It's not really a question to me.
I would bet the blogs are behind this, or the Cragmites, or...
Really, for all of the leftovers, I believe the best move is taking out Daniel. Maybe except for Kyle, but then again, like, who else would, like, I don't know who else Kyle would take out. Like, maybe like a Jasmine would be a good boot for Kyle. But, like, Daniel's someone that, like, Kyle has, like, pretty solidly right now as a number for him over, like, any of the other leftovers. But, like, I mean, maybe Terrence would probably be decent for Kyle. But yeah, for Michael though, yeah, like 100% he should be getting rid of Daniel. I think the only, like, thing that you can question is, like, okay, well, Daniel will be a big, like, meat shield. The problem is that Daniel's also a meat shield that is, like, potentially coming after him. So it's like, it's not really that much of a shield for Michael. Then again, like, Daniel does, like, have his eyes set on Monty more so. Than Michael, but that could just change. Especially if they, like, keep noms the same and take out Terrence instead, like, that'll blindside Daniel. Like, at that point, it's like, he might put the blame on Michael, so it's like, again, like, I think, really, if you're Michael, just 100% just take out Daniel at this point. Yeah, I did see that. Tim and Tully have been dropped from the Challenge AU, which is so disappointing. Like, they were the two biggest gets for me, on that. I mean, outside of, like, maybe Brooke. Yeah, like, I don't, like, looking at the cast now, it's like, I don't care. Like, I don't know most of these people. It's like, who do I know? I know, Marley, I know, Brooke, and I know John. Oh, and I know fucking Sarah Rosa, which is so fucking weird. That Sarah Rosa is there. Who, like, is now supposedly, like, this big, like, Married at First Sight person, but, like, she was on, Amazing Race AU, too. Which, like, isn't even mentioned anywhere, but, it's so fucking weird it's the same person.
I have to get out to the front of the float and take out that truck.
How do I change weapons? I mean, like, I think Michael is for sure going to become a big target for a lot of the house. The thing is that I think his alliance with Brittany and Taylor is pretty solid. I don't think either of them would try to make a move until, like, very deep into the game, which at that point it might be too late. I think Monty and Joseph might target him, but I think like even for them, like the plan's to target him first out of the leftovers, which like as of right now they legitimately want to go to 7th the leftovers, which won't happen. But like yeah, they're like kind of being like kind of snowed at this point, where they think the leftovers is super solid, where like everyone else in the leftovers like doesn't think that. I guess Turner is kind of on board with them, right? But still, is Cal the best position? No. I think Michael is the best position to win the game. I think Brittany is the best position in terms of longevity. Kyle is like probably 4 or 5 or so, somewhere in that range right now. Yeah, there's a lot of Bachelor and Bachelorette people on the challenge, which I assume will be the majority.
I had a speech prepared, but considering that our event seems to be under assault, I will cut to the chase.
Turner's in a good position, but like,
I do not know where I would be without you.
it's like how much is that active, I guess. It's like the thing about Turner is that he is fully loyal to the Pound right now. Like his intention is to go to Final Four with Monty, Joseph, Kyle, where he has a Final 2 of Kyle. But it's like that's not a great position for Turner. Like he should get like somewhat far of them, but I feel like at that point, like at the 4, like that's a pretty precarious spot for Turner. But also it's like Michael and Brittany and Taylor, like they're not going for Turner first, at least. Like they're definitely going for Joseph and Monty first. Out of the leftovers. So it's like Turner's just kind of like in the middle of everything, to where like he's fine, like he's not poorly positioned right now. But I think he's definitely going to have to maneuver a bit more down the road. Like I think in his current position, like he's not, I think it's not the greatest position to be in, but like there's still like a lot of room for him. His ideal final 3 is probably Brittany and Turner. I mean, the thing is, like, I think Turner probably beats her though. I think Brittany and like Indy. No. Who else would even take her? Would anyone else even take her outside Brittany? I don't think so, right? So really, it's just go to the end with Brittany and like the other weakest competitor, which would probably be like Indy or Jasmine. Was Sarah Rosa entertaining on the Amazing Race? Yeah, she's great. Great TV. Maybe not the most, like, would not be the most enjoyable person to be around. But she was good TV, though.
It cannot be good.
Although Turner being the Muffin Man is great TV, it does show how petty he is. Oh, yeah, I mean, for sure. Yeah, I think you can get how he got into the Mr. Beast situation. I didn't watch the tonight's episode yet either. But yeah, so before Nicole went, Nicole made muffins for Jasmine. But Turner, being upset at Jasmine, decided to take half of one of her muffins. And then it became this big thing of her like trying to hunt down who took the muffins. Who's worse, Pooch or Paloma? In terms of what? On a player ranking, I'm probably gonna have Pooch lower. If we're talking about like as a person, like probably both around the same spot. What do I want here? Do I even want any of these? There's a better version of the Pixelizer? I guess we'll get that.
Mrs. Zircon was betting you would pick that one.
Okay, so it just like upgrades the original. Well, that's something. Wait. Oh, you have to hold? Okay, I didn't realize you had to hold. Whatever. I love the U-turn vote on Amazing Race Sushia. It's fine. Like, I mean, like, I like it and I don't. Like, I like the fact that they're adding social strategy elements, but I think it's just, like, very easy to gang up on one team. which usually that team ends up being like the most entertaining team. So I don't love that part of it. But yeah, I have finished Amazing Race Australia, by the way. I did finish season 5, which, by the end of it, again, I do really like the cast. I think that's like the one big pro, but again, like it's 24 episodes, and it's all around Australia, and it's like, I don't know, just becomes very meh by the end of it. But like I still like it more than like Family Edition. And to be honest, probably like it more than like Amazing Race 4 maybe, and like some of the other like really like 26 maybe, but still not a great season. I guess it's the bottom of my AU ranking, but even then, like, I did not like Season 4 either. Like, really, Seasons 1 and 4, like, were both so boring to me, where, like, I didn't necessarily find, like, Season 5 boring. It's just that it was so fucking long. To where, like, I think there is a debate for me of, like, 5 being above 1 and 4, but, like, I probably would still have it below. I watched the, there's like a trailer for Season 6 of AU that I watched like a week ago or so. I don't know if that's the first look or not. I mean, yeah, the anti-Taylor stuff, like, also, like, isn't gone yet, which is even the weird thing. Like, there's still, like, people complaining about Taylor all the time. Which at this point, like, really, like, it really makes no fucking sense. Outside of these people just like having a natural hatred for her. Because, like, she's done nothing to, like, Jasmine and Indy, who are, like, the main people that hate her. And Terrence. Pooch had a lot of microaggressions against Taylor, which is the questionable stuff about Pooch, where he was talking about how she's gonna blow up and everything when, like, that's not Taylor. Where am I going? I think I'm just walking around circles. Ranking of Canada seasons, I don't even remember. I know 1 is number 1. I think it's like 254. Then what, like 736, something like that? Something around there. Where rank Brandon Jackson? I mean, like, they're. So I was looking this up. Out of the AU winners, they're at the bottom, but like, they're still not the worst, really. I mean, like, they're mostly a middling team. They did get saved by what, 2 non-eliminations, I believe. But again, like, out of 24 legs, so it's like, it's a lot. So I think SA9 would be a top 3 season? Like, top 3 of SA? Yes. Top 3 of overall? No. Not anywhere close. Like, to me, like, SA9's, like, around where I would have SA8, SA6. They're all, like, around the same ballpark.
There has to be another way across.
But yeah, like, it's not really, it's good, but, like, it's not really, like, top-tier elite season to me.
This is definitely gonna come in handy.
Yeah, after playing 2016, it really makes you realize, like, how much better this game is. I do also find it weird, like, the inclusion of, like, the first class pass thing also kind of fucks with things. We're just weird that, like, certain teams, like, didn't have to do certain legs. I think that's also a weird thing. But I believe all of the final 3 had skipped at least 1 leg. Where, like, Chris and Alicia were the only, like, endgame team. Well, I guess them, Sky, Blue, and Jake, but like, they didn't skip any legs. How's Canada Season 8? I'm, like, I don't really care, if I'm being honest. Like, I find it so average. It's not bad, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just painfully generic to me. Like, if I were to rank it right now, it's where I would have 6, which is at the bottom.
A kraken? Or at least a very large octopus.
But we'll have to see. Yeah, top 3 SA, yeah. So, yeah, SA 9 definitely can be top 3 SA. Am I considering plus in the merge boot? I don't know. It's kind of a weird twist. Because, like, it is the first tribal where, like, everyone votes together, but they hadn't been on the same tribe beforehand. So, like, it meets, like, one of my criteria, but it doesn't meet the other. And, like, I think I'm gonna lean towards no. Just because, again, like, I feel like the living on 2 separate beaches thing is, like, such a major aspect of that. That makes me think of it not as the merge boot. Because, like, with the hourglass and everything, like, they're living on one beach. And, like, really, like, the hourglass is, like, it's literally just the merge boot. Like, it's literally just the merge round. It's dumb for them to not consider it the merge round. While, like, with this SA twist, like, it definitely is, like, a bit different. Yeah, I did find it funny how, like, Chris and Alicia were, like, forced Brandon and Jackson to take the penalty for the... what they have to eat again? I forgot what it was. Snails, right? Something like that. Yeah, they forced them to take the penalty for that, but then, like, when it came to the egg thing, like, Chris just said screw it and eats it anyway. Is it alarming how Kyle pre-showmance is completely different from post-showmance? Yeah, I mean, like, to a degree. I mean, like, I don't know if... Like, to us, I don't know if the showmance is fully all of that. Like, it definitely is part of it, where, like, he obviously wants to keep Alyssa around now. But, like, in terms of, like, a lot of other stuff, like, I don't know if that's, like... I think it just so happened to be after the showmance, more so than, like, it actually is connected showmance, in terms of, like, he stopped trusting certain members of the Leftovers, and now is, like, talking about a potential cookout alliance and that sort of thing. Like, I think that's, like, just... I think that's not related to the showmance. But, yeah, like, I think it also coincides with him being all in on the showmance at this point. I don't think there's a U-turner one-way in Amazing Race Canada 8. There hasn't been one so far, right? So... And yeah, they, like, took out U-turns, right? For recent seasons, so that's something. One-way is kind of shit also. Like, I hope the one-way never even comes back. It's really fucking bad. It's such a pointless twist. It's really just like, how do we make the U-turn worse? Yeah, it is a joint tribal, however, I think something different about the joint tribal is that joint tribals happen with 3 tribes. So, like, it's not everybody. At tribal. It's only 2 of the 3 tribes at tribal. Where this is, like, literally everyone at tribal. Video idea listing worst episode of every season. Yeah, I kind of have that already as a video idea. We know Return of the Outcast is the final 2. They literally said it in the premiere, and also even without that, you can tell by the schedule that's going to have a final 2. I guess we'll do that.
His defenses are weakening. That looked rather painful.
Don't think I was that good of a player. Me neither. I mean, like, he's replacement level, but, like, he's definitely not, like, an elite player. It's funny because, like, coming into this week, like, he was kind of in, like, a Tiffany-esque position. of like this like dilemma, like where he had like a lot of options, but he had the dilemma of like, do I go with the Alliance or do I go with the Showmance, which is like comparable to like Tiffany with like, do I go with the Cookout or do I go with like Claire and DX and that sort of thing. But it's like, yeah, like he's really not that good of a player though.
Yes, run from me.
How do you think they'll do non-eliminations at the merge? I mean, I'm sure there'll be like some sort of dumb twist along the way. They might bring back Tide Destinies. Well, actually, no, Tide Destinies would get rid of 2 people, wouldn't it? So I guess that would be kind of pointless. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm sure they have twists lined up. There's definitely going to be like, so the way it's also happened so far is that there's been a non-elimination episode every week. To where I believe the schedule lines up to where that's essentially what they need to do, right? Is have one non-elimination episode every week. Which, like, the finale should be fine, right? I believe, because they have the reunion. But, yeah, so I'm assuming there's, what, 2 twists then? Oh, fuck. Maybe 2-part merge, but, like, I don't know, it feels kind of pointless, though, to have a 2-part merge when, like, this episode of Wraith kind of felt very mergy. Is Kage on post-merge number 1? No. On my post-merge ranking? No. It's high, but it's not number 1. Number 1 is like definitive for post-merge ranking. It's like, it's not close. Like, there's no other post-merge that's as good as the number 1 post-merge. Where, like, it's actually, like, kind of insane how good the number 1 post-merge is. Ranking all the boots so far, I mean, like including Daniel, so, like, Amira 1, I guess Nicole 2, Daniel 3, Paloma 4, Pooch 5. Yeah, that's what I assumed, is that finale will be final, Tribal Council, and then the reunion. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, that's doing nothing. Okay, well, that was pointless. Surprised by how much Daniel looks like Elvis without a beard. Did he? I didn't even pay attention. I didn't notice that he did shave and then, like, changed his hairstyle a bit, right? Well, do I think Salon will be a memorable merge name? No, because I didn't even remember what the merge name was until literally just now. Oh, they gave them alcohol? Well, that's gonna work out, isn't it? Yeah, you might be onto something with the post-merge. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited am I for 43? I mean, 8, maybe? Like, I'm not like... It's not like where, like, I need 43 right now, but, like, I'm excited for it. Like, I'm more excited for, like, 43 than I am to see, like, how BB24 plays out. I just really, like, am I on this? Did I go too easy? I think I might have gone too easy to where, like, I'm not even getting damaged. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I did have... Okay, yeah, let's keep it on this. I didn't realize that lowest difficulty is literally like, oh, you can't even get hurt. Because, like, at that point, that's just, like, pretty fucking sad. Favorite Final Immunity challenge, like, in terms of the, like, the events of it, or the challenge itself? Because I think that's, like, two different... Like, I think the challenge itself, it's probably hands-on a hard idol. If we're talking about, like, the actual season, like, I don't know yet. I'm gonna do a video on it somewhat soon. Or, yeah, probably sometime next year, I think. Early next year or so. I don't know, I guess, I don't know, do I wait for 40, or 44? I might, we'll see. But, like, I mean, like, obviously the ones that stand out, you got Baba Booey, Saplau, you got, Borneo, you have Marquesas, oh, what else is there? Kagian. Oh, stuff like that. Do I do a casting, pre-merge versus post-merge? I don't really want to, but, like, I would be open to doing it, though.
How bad is it?
Maybe, like, early next year. Because, yeah, I do want to do another casting video at some point. Because I literally don't have one scheduled. Like a normal casting video. I don't believe I have one scheduled. I have recasting and that sort of stuff, but... or maybe, I don't know, maybe I can make one by the end of the year. And just, like, bump some of the, recasting ones. Do I think AU Heroes of Villains will be bad? I mean, like, it's too early to say. Do I have faith in it? Not really. It's Australian Survivor. But
This is the part
I don't know. Could be okay.
where you lose.
Am I over what if videos? No, because I have like 3 coming up by the end of the year. I'm more so over casting videos. I am what if videos. That being said, I do feel like what if videos are like probably gonna slow down a bit. I think coming in next year.
Ratchet?
I think. I don't know how many what if. Oh, actually, holy shit! I didn't realize I had that many what if videos. I guess I do still have a decent amount of ideas, but
Done.
What have you done?
oh. I'm not like dying to do another what if video though.
Someone with a lot of questions. Let's go for a ride.
Yeah. Wait, I have to find my friend.
I mean, the thing is, like, Final Tribals and International Survivor to me are, like, not that memorable. Like, it's not like Survivor US, where, like, I feel like there are a lot of, like, memorable Final Tribals. Like, when we're talking about, like, Survivor, like, International Survivor, it's like, what super memorable Final Tribals are there? It's like, I mean, maybe, like, AU1, or AU, like, 2016. I guess, like, AU 2018.
You have returned early from your conquest.
But, like, most of them just are very mediocre. Like, a lot of them are super unmemorable. SA7 has a decent one. Yeah, like, most of them just aren't that good, though. To be honest, I barely remember Kit at this point. Rivet, though, I think Rivet's fine. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to, like, some sort of spin-off of Rivet. Do I need it? No. But, like, again, if they do it, fine. I'll play it.
Clank?
What if Marcellus used the veto? I mean, not much changes, to be honest. He's probably out at Final Four.
Wombax?
Because what, if Marcellus uses the veto, Lisa goes up, they vote out Amy, and then like, unless Marcellus wins Final Four HOH, then Marcellus goes home at 4. If not, then like like it just becomes the same thing. So, and like if he wins final 4 HOH, he's going final 3 HOH to get to the end. Or else Danielle and Jason are both voting him out. At that point, Jason wins. Ironically, actually. And then, what was the other scenario? Oh yeah, Marcellus wins final HOH, then he takes Danielle, and it's kind of close. I do think it could go either way, really. I think it's probably, like, obviously it's leaning Marcellus, but, I think Danielle could, squeak it out. Because it's not like people were, like, happy with Marcellus either. Like, obviously they were, like, very upset at Danielle, but, they were also, like, certain members were very upset at Marcellus as well. Like, where, like, I think in that situation, it would really come down to, like, how much influence does Roddy have? Like, is Roddy going to be able to, like, fully get people to go against, Danielle over Marcellus? Because I think with Lisa, it's much easier. Like, Lisa's already a very, like, palatable person. But, like, Marcellus is not. So I think that's, like, kind of the, like, a question mark there. Where, like, can Roddy convince Kiara to vote for, Marcellus over Danielle? I think that's, like, and, like, Josh. Can he convince Josh to vote for Marcellus over Danielle? Like, I think the Josh one in particular, I don't think so. So yeah, I think Danielle definitely gets votes, and I think it could be close. But I would still give the edge to Marcellus. Because I think Marcellus would have Roddy and Eric. He would have, who the fuck was it? Jerry, fuck. Jerry, he would probably have Lori in that position.
Maybe he's in this bazaar.
But, I don't know, like, Tanya, I think, is Danielle. Like, Tanya was very upset at Marcellus. Amy, like, does Amy go? I don't know where Amy goes. Could go either way. I think maybe Marcellus, but, like, I could definitely see a world where she goes for Danielle. Considering she explicitly says in the DR, I want Danielle to win, and it wasn't until, like, Marcellus got to Amy after the fact that she changed her mind. Like, obviously, Jason votes Danielle. There was another person that was a clear Danielle vote. Lisa. So yeah, it could go either way. I think it's pretty close. Uncharted movies on Netflix, is it? That was quick. Still don't even know if I'm gonna bother watching it. Yeah, that was super quick if it is. I forgot Sandman came out. I wouldn't be opposed to watching that. Yeah, it is on it. What the fuck? When did Uncharted come out? That was only like in February. Okay, so it's been 6 months, but still, like that was pretty quick. Any schedule changes? No, I don't think so. Right? Yeah, nothing recent. So tomorrow my Hellblade video is finally coming out. The Hellblade video I made 2.5 years ago. Which is like such a nothing video. I would not make that video nowadays. The only reason I'm releasing it is because like I made it, so I guess it's coming out. It's a train wreck too because it's been re-edited like 3 times. With the last time I re-edited it being like 2 years ago. It's such a nothing video, but again, like it's part of like the canon of the channel, I guess. So it's like whatever. It'll come out. So that's tomorrow. Wednesday will be the Glass House retrospective, and then Saturday will be BB Mid-Season Power Ranking. Yeah, I did see that Amazing Race was taken off Disney Plus, which is something. How likely is Survivor 46 to be pre-merge or post-merge? Not very likely. I think they're doing second chance if they do anything. And I don't think they would bother doing pre-merge or post-merge. I'm doing a BB Can 1 retrospective. I haven't started working on it yet, though. By the way, I'm almost done with this batch of videos, finally. I got more work done over the last few days than I thought I was going to. Where I did finish the Walking Dead retrospective on Thursday, which what the fuck? Like that. Like, I knew it was going to be long, and, like, to be fair, I actually thought at one point it was going to be over 2 hours. It ended up being an hour and 54 minutes. But still, like, insane that ended up being that long. Then, obviously, Friday was mid-season power ranking, but I also got a start to my Life is Strange Before Storm retrospective, which I've edited over the last couple days, and I finished editing it this morning. So that's done, and then I got a little bit of a start on my Wolf Among Us video, which is the last one for this batch of videos. So, yeah, that'll be it for this batch of videos, and then I need to catch up on the essay review, and then I think I might as well just go for all of them at once. So essay, A&W, Challenge USA, Big Brother 24. Just get caught up on all those reviews, and then at that point, that's where I'll have some time to breathe, and we can do, again, the scheduling video that I wanted to do, just update channel art, that sort of random stuff, and yeah, I mean, at that point, probably start watching, well, I mean, I do want to start watching Amazing Race Asia and China Rush at some point. I'm not, like, going to do it right away, but I do want to do it before, oh, well, okay, that's something, but yeah, I don't want to do it before, or I do want to do it before I start watching the shows for the next batch of videos, which would be, what was it? It would be BB Can 1, Survivor, The Amazon, and The Genius, I believe. I believe those are 3 shows. The Genius Season 1. What if 42 out of Final 2? I mean, Marianne and Romeo take each other. Mike probably takes... Who the fuck knows, really? He could take Marianne. I would not be that surprised at that. Either way, Marianne probably wins. Yeah, so we can't go that way. I mean, like, the thing about, like, Big Brother Final 2, like, Final 2 perform, I don't know what you'd even call it. It doesn't matter. Like, a lot of them don't matter. Like, unless it's, like pre-BB10 format, it really doesn't matter. Like, it's all for show. So, like, I probably will do a ranking like that at some point, but, like, it just feels like, I don't know, kind of pointless, considering how pointless the actual Final 2 performances are. Except for Walking Dead Retro. Hopefully you like it when it comes out. It's still a few months out, but from when it's scheduled. But I don't know, realistically, I'm thinking of, like, moving some stuff later in the year. Like, I think my Plague Tale retrospective is coming out way too late. I'm definitely gonna move that up to where that's coming out like a week before Requiem comes out. I think, like, really that should come out like a month before. So that's something I'm going to change. I might move up Walking Dead, but we'll see. Because really, I mean, like, the thing is, like, with the Walking Dead and, like, all these, like, episodic games, my initial, like, thought was, like, okay, I'll release the retrospectives on the finale of the final episode. But I kind of realized, like, recently that, like, that's kind of dumb. Because I feel like by that point, all the, like, if I am trying to get, like, some, like, like, some of the audience from, like, the hype around the anniversary, it's like, no one cares by the time the final episode. Like, it's really, a lot of the care goes into the first episode. So I think moving forward, that's going to be a change I make with these, like, episodic game retrospectives, is to do it on the anniversary of the first episode instead of the final episode. But obviously it's too late for that with Walking Dead, and for Life is Strange Before Storm. Actually, for Before Storm, it might not be too late, but I'm not going to bother changing it at this point. When did Before Storm episode 1 come out? August. Yeah, end of this month, so actually would be the anniversary. So technically, if I wanted to, I could change it, but I'm not really going to bother at this point, especially because there's so much stuff already going on right there. Because, like, that's when SA ends. And, like, technically I could release it the week before that, but do I really want to go from, like, a video game video to 2 SA videos in a row, which are all not going to do well? It's like, probably not. I'm not going to bother doing Mason Race Canada 1 retrospective. What was that? Would Anthony be a 22 Cody if he returned? He could. He certainly would be like well positioned from pregame. I do think you worry about like the target on his back. Considering I think the perception of Anthony is very different from Cody. Where like Cody had the perception of, oh, this is the fucking idiot that took Derek to the end. While Anthony is like, oh, this is the guy that was the mastermind behind the Pretty Boys. Where am I going? Is that the objective? Okay, it's down here.
That sounds like a club, all right.
Is Jasmine a top 2 strategist for fake the injury? No. Come on. Do I think Insomniac is the Pixar of video games? I don't think they have enough like range to be the Pixar of video games, but like, I think Ratchet and Clank very much feels like it could be like a Pixar film. But really, all they have is what, this Spyro and like they don't even own the rights to Spyro anymore, and then the other one, Spider-Man. Oh, okay, almost died there. And Resistance, if you want to consider that. I'm so hard working for a relatively small channel. Yeah, and that's because I pretty much made this most of my life at this point. Like again, like literally all of my free time pretty much goes into the channel. And yeah, a lot of it comes from like, it's not, and like again, no offense to the people that watch, but like I don't make videos for the audience. Like I don't care that much. Like I mostly make videos because I want to make videos, and also because I have nothing else going on in my life. So yeah, like pretty much like all the time that I'm not working and not like sleeping, eating, that sort of stuff is like going into like either something that's like directly going to be a video, or like something that like indirect, like something like watching Amazing Race Canada, watching Amazing Race Australia, whatever, like stuff like that. Oh, okay, well, what the fuck? Cool. Also, inspiring, I would not say is the right term. Where's Brittany in the power ranking? Again, like in terms of like positioning, she's number 1, but like in terms of like mixing that in with win equity, right now I would probably have her like what, like 3 maybe, 2 or 3, somewhere in that range. Like I think right now, like if I were to do the power ranking like based on like this current point, it's probably Michael 1. I guess is Taylor 2? Is it Taylor, then Brittany, then Kyle, then Turner? I think it'll be somewhat like that. And then, to be honest, like Alyssa might be number 6, above like Monty and Joseph. Is just HOH rating BB19 an all-time bad one? Yes. Okay, I guess that's not where I was supposed to go. Favorite Crazy Bone Survivor? I mean, like, probably top 2 are Sarah Blindside and John Hennigan Blindside. Oh, it's just going through here, isn't it? And Malcolm, Blindside. Those are probably the top 3, top of mind.
That sounds like a club, all right.
Oh yeah, I'll do a Big Brother cast ranking at some point. It'll probably be next year though. I still don't know who the top players for BB13 are. Fuck. Where am I going then? Ugh.
The sooner I find Club Nefarious and this Phantom, the sooner I can get to Clank.
But yeah, like top players of BB13. Like again, they're also man. Like you have Rachel the winner who like again like all over the place there. You have Portia who like is like fine. Like didn't play great like at the beginning. Jury chances are kind of like meh. You have Adam who's like obviously it's Adam. You have Jordan who like wasn't playing that actively but was like almost winning, right? Shelly, I mean like Shelly played well for a lot of the game. I do think her game really crumbles when she flips against Jeff though, where I think her timing was all off. Yeah, Jeff might be top 3 too. I don't know. Like would one be Jordan? I don't know. Shelly, like I don't know. Because like the thing is like Shelly, like I don't think Shelly had any win equity by that point, right? It's like who does Shelly get to the end against and wins? Like maybe Portia and Adam, obviously like Adam, but
Better take care of these guys or they'll go after Phantom.
I don't know. Oh, wrong button.
That had to be Phantom, right? Mysterious dude in a hollow guy.
I think if they do something for BB11, I think it will be All Stars. I don't think they'll do a half measure. The question is like, do they even bother doing anything?
I'm Ratchet. I heard you were
No name. You gotta be smarter than that.
But yeah, I think it'll definitely be All Stars over Panzer's favorites. I'm excited for Spider-Man 2 way more than Wolverine. I do not give a shit about Wolverine as of right now.
Phantom.
I'm sure I will when it like gets closer and we see footage and all that stuff, but as of right now, I don't care.
No name. You gotta be smarter than that.
Actually, Spider-Man 2 is like a year out, isn't it? I kind of forgot about that. That we're only a year away from that. What the fuck? I missed the jump again. What the fuck? When's my 500th video gonna be? It's end of next year.
Phantom. Wait.
Which, as of right now, the plan for is the top 25, I think it's going to be, reality TV seasons of all time. Like a general reality TV ranking. But yeah, I believe it's like October of next year or something like that. I would love it if Phil won SA. I don't think it's happening, but it would be great if he did. What would be the most massive ranking I'll ever do? Yeah, ranking every Survivor player. I can't see myself doing a ranking higher than ranking every Survivor US player. I'm never doing global. It's simply not worth the time. But I will rank every Survivor player, every Survivor US player at some point. The plan is at Survivor 50. The question obviously is like, am I still doing YouTube by that point? But if I am, then that's probably gonna be when it is.
Just need to find some nanotech.
Yeah, like in terms of SA, like I think it's either Steffi or Meryl personally. I think you can like put a maybe for like a Dino, but I think almost everyone else like doesn't scream out to me as like winner right now. That's not how Glenn would have done if BB18 had no night one eviction. Week 3 boot. Like, I think Jose and Victor are probably still the first two boots, but Glenn's probably immediately after them. How do you do it? I forgot. Did he teach us? Okay. Well, this is great. You want to root for Steffi to win? Because of her gameplay, but still find her annoying. I mean, like, I will say, I'm liking Steffi more on the return here. I mean, like, she's still not, like, the most likable presence in the world, but I felt like she was definitely on a high horse the first time around, where, like, I feel like this time, we haven't seen as much of that. And I feel like she has a better understanding of the game and everything, where, like, I feel like she's better here. Yeah, can't wait to find out who's number 495 on my Survivor player ranking. Been a fan for 2 years. Joining Twitch has been amazing. Fun interacting with you. Well, thank you. Again, like I wish I had more time to do more stuff on YouTube. Like, really, that was the thing with membership too. Is that I wanted to do more of the because obviously I set up membership only 99 cents for like the emotes and that sort of stuff and like badges. Like, I thought about doing. Like, initially, I had the plan to, like, do something more and, like, make it, like, a $5 tier and that sort of stuff. I just don't really have the time. It's, like, all my time already goes into making videos. Again, like, I make 2 videos a week, at minimum. And, like, with videos being as long as they are now, where, like, I rarely make a video under 30 minutes. Like, that's so much time. Like, I don't have, like, actual time to do much more than what I'm currently doing. Like, I would... So it's like I obviously backed out of doing a higher tier, but like I think the one thing I could definitely do more is just use the community tab on YouTube, but like I'm just like, to be honest, that's more so just me being too lazy. I'll be honest. I think for gift sub, J-Pal. Also, I should probably set up actual alerts and everything on Twitch, which that's just me. That's simply me being too lazy. That'll literally take like, I don't know, like half an hour to an hour. I'm just too lazy to do it. But yeah. Dean's being sad was fan favorite now. Where yeah, I mean I said that in my power ranking that I think he's probably more like a like maybe going to be like a Rick Devin. Okay, well yeah, more like a Rick Devins type figure to where like I think he'll probably make a deep run here. I don't think he's gonna end up like squeaking his way to the end. Like I just feel like there's so much game that like we're at what final? Are we at 11? Again, that's a lot of game for him to get through at this point, where he's already being talked about as a target, and he doesn't have any backing. Like it's not like I also forgot that his idol's Void, and I mentioned that in the description. But yeah, like I forgot about that too. So it's like he has like no backup right now. Where like at least Meryl, who is being talked about as a big threat already, it's like at least she does have the full package and everything. It's like Dino doesn't have anything outside Phil and like maybe Felix.
Are you headed to the roof? You should use that vibranium in your office to upgrade your arsenal first.
I forgot how to use the dash again. God damn it. Okay, well that's great. How long do I think the leftovers will last? Next week. Not long. Yeah, I think the leftovers are almost dead already. I think once the Festy Bestie twist is done, I think the leftovers are pretty much done. Like they might just hold together just like because of circumstance for like another week or so, but I'll be surprised if all 7 members are still left by like final 9. I mean,
you'll get it, don't you worry. I just need you to help me with one last threat. The nefarious.
Yeah, I will say that's something I didn't mention in the video that I forgot to mention is I think my one criticism of SA9 right now is that it is kind of game body. like I do feel like we are missing out on a lot of character stuff here, and like we are getting some like great stuff from like Phil, but like it does feel like we're just missing like the human element of a lot of the season.
Of Nefarious City, this is the voice of the Resistance. This.
Hi, Circle. Thank you for 13-month resub. God
And the
damn.
truth is,
Like, I still can't believe I've like had affiliate for that long, and it's and like I feel like I obviously like Twitch's been kind of stagnant for a while, but like it's still funny to me that it's been 13 months. Oh yes, Hype Train is close. That's something. Who's the biggest lunatic? You or Bryce? I mean, I think it's not even close to Bryce. Ready to cast one male, one female for All Stars? I mean, like the female would be like Taylor, right? Like I don't think there's much question there. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like I think it had to be Taylor. For a guy, maybe Joseph, maybe. Oh, maybe like Michael, but like I don't know. Like Michael to me is like I've never connected with Michael like from a character standpoint that much. So we're like I don't know if I need to see Michael play again. Yeah, I mean it probably would be Joseph, I think. Where I think Joseph right now, I don't think Joseph's winning the game. I think a lot of that stems from like I do think there is like a bit of immaturity in Joseph that you can tell, where like it does feel like Joseph like doesn't have like he doesn't have the greatest social game. Where like I think like a lot of it is like when he's talking game to people, he's like talking at them, and that annoys people. To where like I feel like if he were to like learn a bit from his experience, to where like maybe he could do really well next time. But like I don't know who else is like really that big of a priority to bring back. Really, I mean like I don't think this is a good cast as a whole. To where like I don't really have much interest in seeing a lot of these people back. But if there were like one guy, one girl from this cast, then yeah, it's probably the two. I don't need to see Amira play again, personally. It probably would go better, but I don't really need to see it. Yeah, like we did get, like Marion got a decent amount of personal content early on this season, but even then, I feel like that's like kind of evaporated. And even then, like that's obviously like a super serious thing, where like I feel like we're really missing out on like humorous moments with this season. We're like outside of like the challenge stuff with like was it Master Yantao, whichever one of the tribes messing with the like Shane Co messing with the others. Outside of that, and then I guess like Dante's like yelling after winning the challenge and everything, and there's like minor things, but like outside of those minor things, like you really have like Phil, and that's pretty much it in terms of like fun like character stuff going on. I'm not at 11K exactly. Like the thing is, YouTube had I'm actually above 11K. But yeah, I did pass 11K since last time I streamed. I'm at 11,011 subscribers. YouTube has taken away like the precise numbers now, and this has been for like years now. This has been like for 2 years or so. But yeah, like it's just like when you get above 10,000, they only show it by like 11.1 thousand, like that sort of thing. And then like once you get to hundreds of thousands, they only show the like 100,000 number. It's like they don't show like the full subscriber number anymore.
Allow me to assist in your transition to imprisonment.
From a public point of view, which is dumb. I actually really, I don't get what the point of that is. Like I really don't. It's such like a pointless change.
Tower, here I come.
wow, where'd you learn how to do?
These surrounding Big Brother cast and producers get trained I mean, like, they're just cast, like, I don't know if there's, like, actual training necessarily. Like, I would assume it's more so, like, a protege sort of thing, like, where, like, they get, like, mentored by, or, like, taught, I guess, by, like, whoever the main casting producer is, and then just, like, work their way up from there.
Tearing this whole rotten world down from the inside.
Huh?
Stay strong, brother.
Teresa was actually kind of fine here, but not like all-time great character or anything. How would Cameron have done if BB-19 have Night 1 eviction? Probably not well. Probably not first boot, but I don't see him falling in line with Paul. And also, I think he's like so outwardly like a threat that probably like like week 1, like I don't think Cody would have gone for Cameron, so at least there's that. Then I don't know what else is there. Like I guess like because like Cody has to go week 2, week 3, like that's probably where Cameron goes. Who went HOH week 3? It was Alex, right? Was that Alex? Who went home week 3? It was Dominique, right? Yeah, so it was Alex. Yeah, I mean, I think he could definitely go home at that point.
Is head to the statue, use Glitch, get a starship, and then find Clank on Sargasso.
Yeah, I did see Jeff Probst talking about Billy Idol's, or Billie Eilish, mention of a Survivor in one of her songs or something like that, right? Which, yeah, that's very Probstian of him. Top 3 BB Can casts? I mean...
The access console.
Probably, what, 9?
Where did you even come from?
5?
These pockets will teach you.
And then 2 or 3. Maybe 3. Above 2. I think that's probably the top 3. I think worse is like probably what 7 and 4. Oh yeah, I forgot about 6. 6 is up there. I forgot about 6. Yeah, again, like I think for the most part, BB Can's had the really solid casts. I think really the only like not good ones are again like 4, 7, and I guess 8 if we're including 8.
To see you have survived the journey. Now die.
Yeah, if your name's Kevin, definitely go on Big Brother. You have a decent track record. Okay. I actually died. That's sad. I died on like the easiest difficulty you can die on New Game Plus. That's pretty pathetic.
What the yikes? Wow.
I am glad to see you have survived the journey.
Yeah, it's Kevin Schluber's birthday. Well, good for him. How old is he? Like, I don't even remember how old he was when he was on Big Brother. He's probably what, like 60 or so by now? I mean, like, I really like 10, but I still think, like, 9's cast was better, and then, like, I think, like, again, like, 5 and 6 are probably better than 10. Again, I think the events of 10 are much better, where, again, like, 10's an all-time great season, but I think, like, when we're just, like, solely talking about the casting, like, I wouldn't put it, like, as high. To where I think you got, like, people like a Melina, who's, like, a nothing person. Steph was, like, a massive nothing. Outside of the Where's Moose stuff, I guess. Jess was kind of a dud. Tanisha also, like, didn't bring that much to the table.
Not again. At least it was a round trip. Come on.
Actually, is Cameron still around? Like, I know Cameron was doing, like, podcasts, right? With, like, McRae or something. for a while. I feel like I haven't heard from Cameron in a while though. Fuck. I don't know which gun is this? Cameron got married? Well, good for him. Yeah, he did have a girlfriend already by the time BB-19, right? Oh yeah, there's definitely some like all-time great characters on BB Canton, but I think there's like, it's not like the most consistent cast in line. Oh, you also got like Gino, who's like really boring too. God damn it, I was almost fucking done. God damn it. Oh, that's annoying. But like you go to like BB Can 9, I think the only like true dud there is probably like what, Tina? Mind you, it's a smaller cast, which helps it, but still.
I am glad to see you have survived the
Good Survivor season with bad cast. Well, I mean, let's take a look at the cast ranking. I don't remember anymore. I'm sure there's like decent amount though. So what I have, Fiji's Fiji's a decent season. Like it's a middle of the road season for me, but I have that at the bottom of my cast ranking. Samoa kind of is a good season to me. Amazon to a degree. I don't know, like to be fair though, a lot of these like bottom ranked seasons are ones that like have like there's a few like really good characters that make the season, but then it's like the rest of it is like are duds. I forgot I had Gabon that low. I'd Gabon below Redemption Island. No, I think those are probably like the ones that stand out right away. What is this on Discord? Oh yeah, people have talked about this, about the Carl was robbed or whatever. I don't think so. Because like the thing is like they're looking for the word. They're not looking for like any random fucking word. Like there is a specific word that they are looking for. So like yes, it is like a situation where like I do think production fucked up, to where like they didn't realize that you can also spell this other word, but like I don't think he got screwed over. It's like he still didn't get the word that they wanted him to spell. Oh.
At least it was a round trip. Come on.
I still stand by that Gabone's like not that good of a cast as a whole. Like really, it's like, who is a good casting choice from Gabon? Like I don't think Bob is. I don't think Susie. Like Bob is for like what he is, but like it's Bob. Like Susie isn't. Like Sugar is. Maddie's fine. Kenny is a good casting choice. Crystal's a good casting choice. Corinne is. Randy is. Charlie isn't. Marcus isn't. Ace is. Dan isn't. I don't know, there's like a lot of people that's like who cares about some of these people? It's like again, there are some like really great characters there, but like when we're talking about the cast as a whole, like there's a lot of like nothing people there. Especially when we're looking at like the grand scheme of Survivor. When we're talking about them like outside of the realm of like this one individual season.
Now I can finally plug Glitch into this access console.
Again, Michelle Chase is like such a nothing figure in Survivor history. like, no non-super fan will remember who the fuck Michelle Chase is. And, like, even GC, like, I feel like most people don't even remember who GC is. Yeah, night one eviction, or night one, like, or day one vote offs in a row on Survivor would be terrible.
Resistant spy bot? Sounds useful.
But, like, also, it's like, I actually feel like it would be kind of better, though, than Big Brother. Or I feel like Big Brother's, like, actually worse, because, like, at that point, you're not even following the basic, like format of the game. Because it's not even like you get the chance to, play the veto, like, who wins HOH, then you play a veto, that sort of thing. Like, Survivor, it's like, okay, like, it is pretty much, like, the standard format, if there was to be a round one eviction, to a degree. I mean, I guess if you're doing it, like, blood versus water style, it wouldn't be, but, like, if you're doing, like, the Nicaragua twist, NZ Nicaragua, I mean, where, like, both tribes just go to tribal and vote someone out night one, like, that's not that bad in my eyes. Or at least you're going through the formalities of tribal and all that stuff.
Yeah, hi. You must be Glitch. I'm Ratchet.
GC's fine.
Jostling around earlier.
Like, he has, like, the really, like, no, like, he has a storyline of, like, him being propelled as the leader and then him quitting. And then he has, like, him getting, like, him disappearing before the immunity challenge. But outside that, it's like, he just quits. It's like, I don't know. Fundamental elements of a good Survivor season? Cast.
I probably just have to delete some files.
I think that's, like, the number one fundamental. I think beyond that, also, like, if we're talking about, like, all-time great season, then, like, dynamic gameplay. Where I think, like, 42 is a good example of, like, a season with a good cast, but, like, not the most interesting gameplay. So, like, it's, like, a middle-of-the-road season for me. Because, like, it has a good cast, which is, like, good enough for it to be middle-of-the-road. But, like, it's, like, the gameplay is, like, not interesting to me. Where, that's why it's not, like, in the top tier.
I guess I can try to take out the rest now.
But, like, you kind of need both to be, like, a truly great season. Then again, like, I mean, at the same time, though, you have, like, a season like Guatemala, which I have higher than 42. Which, like, doesn't really have the most riveting gameplay, and also doesn't really have, like, the greatest cast in the world. But, like, I guess it does have, like, someone like a Judd, and, like, it does have, like, enough, like, really notable characters, I guess, is probably the difference there. Where, like, 42, it's, like, a consistently good cast. But, like, outside of, like, Marianne, I don't think anyone is, like, an all-time great casting choice.
I did it! Oh, man! I really... Wow! Anyway, looks like the computer is back online.
I'm like, 42, like, I will say, my opinion of 42 has gone up since the season ended. But it's still, like, not anywhere near, like, top 10, like, most people would probably have it.
Welcome back, Your Most Majestic Majesty.
Here we go.
But yeah, like, again, like, it's pretty much, like, right in the middle. Like, if I were to do a season ranking right now, it would pretty much be, like, 41, 42. Or for 21, 22, I mean. Like, it would probably be around there. I mean, that'd be terrible, I think, if they did 3 tribes, and each tribe votes someone off. Like, that would also be, like, an editing disaster, too, to put that together. Like, you would need at least a 2-hour premiere. And even then, I don't think they could properly do it. And to be fair, though, I mean, I guess at that point, like, you wouldn't have a challenge, right? So maybe they could do it. But they're not going to do it, though. Marianne carried the entire season on her back. Again, like, I do feel like Marianne is, like, an all-time great casting choice. And, like, I guess you could say, like, Omer, too. Omer's, like, pretty high, too. But, like, outside of that, like, they're all good. Like, they're all, like... Oh, fuck. I almost unplugged the mic. Let's get this sorted. All right.
Why do I need a passport?
Yeah, like they're all like good. Like Mike's good. Jonathan's like an interesting character. Like Lindsay's fine. Drea is like interesting to a degree, I guess. I mean, like to be honest, like even then she's like pretty one note. But at least she plays hard. High is fine. Yeah, I guess it is kind of hit or miss even there.
So then this Dimensionator was stolen by Dr. Nefarious, who used it to bring you here? Now you just
There's
have
a
to
Survivor
find your friend
Snapchat
who is
season?
also
That's something.
miraculously a Lombax to
You and your
save the
Org
day.
tribe.
Home.
You must seriously think I'm an idiot.
I've got second,
Look,
but never
as
first
real
or
as I'm
last.
sure
Well, I
this
mean,
Dr. Nefarious
you know, like if
is,
it's only bottom
this
place
has
that goes
the
treble,
Emperor
then
written all
good
over
enough.
it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like again, like so I talked about this with the BB Can first boots.
Mort?
Like the plan next year was to do a first boot ranking for BB Can, and then also still do the player like ranking every player.
Look out!
And like I still might do that. However, the problem is that I feel like BB Can out of any show, it makes the most sense to not do first boot ranking, just because like we know very little of the first boots, because we didn't get to see them at all in the feeds. We got literally one episode detailing their entire like round of gameplay that sent them home. There's really like not much to say, but like would Mark be number one? Probably. He was the closest to staying, so probably. Suzette Comp Queen. I mean, yeah, she picked up the phone.
There's a seeker Pete right over my
And
house.
what a
I've been out
legend.
this far in a while.
Wasn't Michael mentioned like Suzette as like one of his favorite BB Can players, right?
Beetles appear to have no issue with the acidic swamp
He's like that's the
water.
thing he did the other day is like he was talking through his favorite
That's why I'm
players.
gonna ride one. As soon as I
And, like he
hear
mentioned
something.
Suzette in that, which is like sure, I guess.
Ratchet, can you read me?
Where's that speeder going?
It appears some dimensional distortion is emanating from that cave.
I forgot Street Fighter 6 was even coming out. When is that coming out? Is that soon? No, right? No? I feel like I would have heard about a release date if that was like soon. 2023. Okay. Actually, I forgot about that. Last of Us Part 1's like less than a month away at this point. That's kind of insane to me.
And the last speeder.
And I'll be honest, the hype for it's like kind of dying down for me. We're like, I'm still gonna play it. I'm buying it still. I'm gonna play it. I'll still make some sort of video on it, but at the end of the day, it's like it would be cool to see what's different, but like most of it's gonna be the same though. So it's like whatever.
A dimensional pocket? Perhaps a symptom of the
Opinion on Kyle's mom?
Hey, it's Maynard. The Mortis
I haven't seen anything of her recently, but I bet she's disappointed, right?
There is the Speetle.
Like she really wanted a Kyle Taylor showmance.
No, don't hide. Ah.
Hitting its nest might get its attention.
I do find it funny how like Alyssa was like all in on this showmance up until the point where like Kyle finally like got together, started making out and all that stuff, and then like now we're at the point where like Kyle's like way more into it than Alyssa. I do find that kind of funny. Where like Alyssa's now talking about like has like reservations over him being like almost 30 and like not having a job and like that sort of thing. Where like that wasn't like an issue until now. Yeah, I do hate that with Amazing Race. That's really annoying too, especially like in terms of streams and everything too. It would have been perfect if it was on at 9. But now we have to wait an hour because we have the fucking real Love Boat or whatever going on. And then Amazing Race at 10, which is just terrible.
Maybe Maynard can leave me the Mortis.
Like, again, like, I think it really just shows you how little care CBS has for Amazing Race. They keep on making these decisions that, like, just ruin the chance of Amazing Race doing well. Will Kyle's mom disown him? Probably not. I mean, he lives at home, right? It's like, what else is he gonna have? I did not mean to do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I personally don't have much of an interest in Street Fighter. Again, never been that like that big into fighting games. Like I was big into Melee when I was a kid, but like even that's like not a traditional fighter. Like I mean, I really like Soul Calibur 2, and I play a lot of Soul Calibur 4 as well. But like, I've never really been too big into fighting games, especially in terms of like actually learning in the game and all that stuff. Why can't I jump? How do you jump? What? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Do I think Demetrius could do well on a solo run? Yeah. I mean, I would have more faith on Demetrius on a return than Aika. Oh, there we go. It's R1. There we go.
Now, if we could get away from this acid.
Come on, Maynard.
I don't think they'll cancel Amazing Race outright. I think they might put on hiatus. I think that's definitely a chance. But like, I don't think they'll get rid of Amazing Race just because it's still relatively cheap to make and it does well enough for them. Okay, that's dumb. Yeah, like, I don't see the incentive of them getting rid of it entirely, but yeah, like they just don't care about the show though. Is there a lot of lore? I mean, I'm sure there is a lot of lore in Street Fighter, isn't there? Yeah, obviously I've never paid attention to it. Speaking of lore, I've been getting so into Final Fantasy VII. I literally just watched the 3-hour fucking theory video on Final Fantasy VII Remake. To where that is also, by the way, that is the plan of what we're going to be playing after this, is I'm going to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Which I'm, okay, there was some pop in there, but that's fine. Yeah, really excited to replay it. Just because I've been getting, like, super into all the lore and everything. I don't even know what I'm doing right now.
Now, if we could get away from this acid.
Would I ever do a multiverses tournament? Probably not officially. I mean, you guys want to put one together and whatever, but like, I'm probably not going to actually put one together myself. Considering I'll probably like play multiverses once and never play it again. Like I did with Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl or whatever that game was called. There we go. Yeah, Aika would have a massive target on her back on her return. I don't think it would be like a death sentence though. Where I think it'll be in the like in a position where like I think it might be like how Palessa came into this season, where she would have this like legacy, but I don't think it would be like a damning one to where like it's not like a Boston Rob or Sandra or like any of these things that make her like a target right away. But I think like by mid game, I think that's probably where they'll start pointing her out. That is, unless she's on a cast with like people who hate her already, and then obviously that will cause her to go home early. Well, I think if she like, I think there will be like if like BB-Can 11 is All Stars and Aika is on it, I don't expect her to be like a very early boot because I think she's decently connected. But I don't expect her to win either. Oh yeah, by the way, we haven't talked about that. It is official that BBAU is coming back. That they finally opened casting and everything. Which I'm largely conflicted on, because I don't want to cover it, but I also will feel weird if I don't. So I don't know. I mean, either way, I'm gonna watch it. It's just, again, like, do I bother making a video on it? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm definitely gonna make a comparison video of Multiverse and Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. My opinions after 15 minutes. I'm sure that'll work out. Oh yeah, Kevin's like first boot. If BB Can 11's All-Stars, Kevin's gone right away. I think there's like literally 0% chance Kevin makes it out of week 2. He's like, even now, he's in a position where he's not that well connected. He's the most recent winner. Comes off as like one of the best winners in the history of the show. Also comes off as someone that isn't really that beneficial to an alliance. Like, it's not like he's a guy that's going to win a lot of competitions for an alliance or anything. Like, he brings nothing to the table for like any like decent like player. Like, yeah, like there's no chance Kevin does well in return. Like, I just could not imagine it. I mean, I at least played a little bit more of PlayStation All-Star Brawl. Or was that what it's called? Battle Royale? Whatever. Yeah, whatever it's called. Yeah, I at least played more of that one than Nickelodeon. I still want to do that video at some point. I believe someone's already done it, though, of like a creating a roster for PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale 2, whatever the fuck that game's called. Like, I would like to do one myself, but I'm pretty sure someone's already done it. And like, also, it's like, who the fuck's gonna watch it? But still, I do at some point. I wish BBAU got canceled. I would be 100% okay if BBAU got canceled. I don't need BBAU in my life anymore. But yeah, it's coming back. Yeah, Justin hasn't been here in a while, has he?
Oh, and to keep you all busy while I'm gone, got this at Zerky's.
Yeah, probably has other stuff going on.
Ship she's been working on.
Zerky's?
Is Multiverses out? Yeah, I don't even remember. Like, I know the alpha was happening, right? And, like, there's stuff going on with that. Or beta, whatever. Oh yeah, yeah, it has been. Oh no, it's still early access. Never mind. Anyway. Yeah, don't know if I'll bother playing it too much, even when it is officially out. Yeah, open beta. Yeah. Actually, I should look up where the halfway point in this game is, because I want to get to the halfway point, and then hopefully we actually finish on like Ratchet and Clank 2016. Let's see. I cannot find my Rift Apart playthrough. There it is. Alright, so what the fuck, that planet? Alright, that's the planet. So we're still obviously a ways away from that, but still.
Okay.
Cats or dogs? Personally, dogs. I've never owned a cat. I had a dog when I was a kid.
With dimensional anomalies.
But like, that's just from experience more so than any actual true preference. I feel like if I were to get a cat or a dog right now, actually, too fair, I would like cat would be easier to take care of, right?
Greetings. Welcome.
It's like from that aspect, I would get a cat. But like, if I really got what I want, I probably would get a dog.
Oh, you don't know? Well, I don't either. It appears to be a space.
It was a Lhasa Apso.
Could be nothing.
Died a couple years ago now, right? Oh no, a year? It was last year. June last year, so a year and 2 months.
Oh dear. Well, I am Clank. Please allow me to help.
You watched 7 episodes of X Factor UK 2010? That's something. I've never thought in my entire life about rewatching like a show, like a talent show sort of thing like that. Had same dog breed, died in April. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, I mean, like again, that was the dog I had parents, whatever, since I was 10. right?
know how to fix the dimensions? And why
Like, he
there are
lived
copies of
pretty
me
long.
around?
I mean, like, he lived, what,
And
17 years, I think?
possibilities. The key to
16 years?
repairing this anomaly.
Um,
First, pick up that nearby sphere.
But, yeah, obviously,
This is a
like, he just
list.
became, like, senile by the end of it.
Gravity on any object
Where he
touched.
would just, like, spend all night barking and that sort of thing.
Possibilities are what keeps an anomaly from collapsing. They look like you because that's how you interpret dimensionality. But as you can see,
Favorite fast food
they've
pizza
lost their
place? I don't really
way.
have a
Them to the
favorite
meta-terminal
necessarily.
ahead. You will begin
But I
to
just
repair
get
this
Pizza
anomaly.
Hut just because it's, like, right down the street. Like, really, I don't care that... Like, they're all, like, pretty much the same to me. But, again, like, Pizza Hut's the one I get the most just because it's so close.
One step closer to fixing this dimensional anomaly.
I mean, BBAU, like, again, like, BBAU 2022 is, like, the best BBAU is going to be, considering the format and everything, but it's still not good, and it's not really worth the amount of time it takes to cover it. Where, again, like, what is it, like, 30 episodes? 30, like,
A speed sphere. That'll
like,
get you
over an hour long episode. Like, it's a lot. Like, it's a lot of show.
Do you live on Sargasso too, Gary?
So, where, again, like, I don't mind watching it. I just, like, have an issue covering it.
repository of dimensional knowledge I've ever seen.
That's not it.
That device may be able to redirect my possibilities. There must be a way to activate it.
Domino's up there. I haven't had Domino's in forever. I feel like a lot of people say that, though, that Domino's is the best of the fast food ones.
Optimistic.
But I don't know, where is the Domino's? I guess it's not. I guess, like, I mean, it is, like, further away. Like, again, Pizza Hut's, like, literally, like, a mile down the street or whatever. If that. While, like, Domino's, I think, is, like, the closest one's probably, like, 4 or 5 miles, I think.
Now, lead your possibilities to the final meta terminal.
And, like, Pizza Hut's probably, like, or Papa John's probably, like, what, 3 miles or so?
If I fix this anomaly, will that
So, like,
fix
Domino's is
all the
technically, like, the
damage
one's the
that's been done in
furthest
this
away from me.
dimension?
Oh no, anomalies are spreading too quickly to do that. I'm afraid a dimensional cataclysm is coming, and our only hope to stop it is with that which caused it.
Will that work?
Indeed, but if repairing anomalies is helping,
I haven't had Little Caesars in forever either. I don't know where Little Caesars is anymore. Like, there was one, like, not too far away from where I live, but I believe it got shut down.
Solve all of this in the end.
What makes you say that?
It has been a long time since I have been a hero. And with everything that happened with the Dimensionator, I am concerned.
I guess there are still some around my area, but yeah, it's like, it's kind of like the cheap, like, option, right?
What's in front of you?
Actually, now I think about it, I forgot about that. I did have Little Caesars not too long ago. Like, I mean, like, probably like a year ago or so. And yeah, it wasn't the greatest, but again, it was also, like, not super fresh. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what I'm doing. I forgot about that.
Double time.
Yeah, if I cared enough, I would, like, actually probably go to a real pizza place instead of, like, the fast food sort of things, but, like, I just don't really care that much, really. Wait, what's that even do? That doesn't do anything. I mean, like, Little Caesar's, like, the cheapest option out there, right? It's like, I don't know if you're expecting the,
I hope I'm not interrupting your
like,
process.
anything,
I think there are more spheres left to find.
too glamorous there. Did McDonald's have pizza? Is that a thing? My McDonald's is also, like, the fast food place I go to the least, so for all I fucking know, they still have pizza. Okay, that's not it. It's this, right? Oh, I guess that works too.
0G on demand.
Wait, so what is this thing? We do that, that. I don't think you've been to a fast food pizza place since before the pandemic. I don't think I've been to anything but Pizza Hut since the pandemic. And like, at this point, like, I don't even want the pizza. Like, I more so go for like breadsticks and like, because I get the dinner box every time I go to Pizza Hut at this point, which is like the it's like a medium pizza, and then it comes with breadsticks and cinnamon sticks. And like, I more so want it for breadsticks and cinnamon sticks than I want it for the actual pizza.
How did you do that?
And like, what's annoying too is that Pizza Hut, I believe, doesn't even sell cinnamon sticks anymore.
Who the heck are you?
To where like they only have cinnamon, like cinnamon rolls. If you were to get it separate, like the only way to get cinnamon sticks is through the dinner box. Which is kind of annoying.
I wrecked my ship and
I guess it's not, because like, too fair, I would have gotten the dinner box anyway, but still.
Well, assuming you brought that part I asked.
But if I wanted to get it separate, then I can't. Yeah, you mentioned the garlic fingers. Which again, sounds fine. I mean, it's essentially just like a modification of breadsticks, right? It's just like, I mean, it's essentially like a garlic pizza, right? Essentially.
You'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much like a modification of breadsticks, I guess. Will Transfer ever do pre-merge for post-mergers? Probably not. Because again, that would require some care. Which Australian Survivor does not have. I've never had pasta from a pizza place. Dang, I'm not a big pasta person in general. Like, I don't like pasta for the most part. Like, I mean, I actually just had spaghetti, was it last week? But like, that was like the first time I've had spaghetti in like forever. And like, I actually had like a random crave for like spaghetti and like garlic bread and stuff. But like, haven't had it in like over a year before that, probably. Oh yeah, I'm a big ramen person. However, the problem with ramen is that it's like there's so much sodium in it that's like kind of deterred me from it recently. And like, really, just in general, it's not good for you, right? Like, even outside of that, like, it's like I haven't really been having ramen recently, but there was definitely a point like a few years ago where like I was eating like ramen like every day. Okay, cool. Dude, I couldn't even tell you the producer of Australian Survivor's name. I don't eat Popeyes, really, at all, just because, like, there's not one close to me. Like, I think the closest one's probably, like, 10 miles away, so it's like, I'm not gonna bother. And, like, even KFC and stuff, I don't get often eat. Like, it's so expensive at this point. Okay, cool, I died. But, like, I like KFC, it's just, again, it's so fucking expensive at this point. But, like, if I do get KFC, well, I essentially just get a family meal for myself, and then just, like, eat it over the course of, like, 3 or 4 days or whatever. But, like, I haven't done that in, like, a while.
Sure are one big Grunthor.
I hope you have enough ammo.
I would probably, like, I would probably get Popeye's chicken sandwich pretty often if I did have one near me. Then would I, like I say I would, but then like I actually probably wouldn't, just because like I wouldn't bother going out, but to get it like every day, but like I'd probably get it every once in a while. He's like, I mean, like I haven't had Chick-fil-A in forever. I probably actually like Chick-fil-A more than like Popeye's chicken sandwich. Even though I like there's a Chick-fil-A like right down the road too, so it's like. Was this from Big Brother? What, and these hairs falling out? Well, that's a shame. I do love, like, there was the, actually, that's a funny comment. So it was a comment of, like, of Indy on finale night and posted a picture of Christy from BB23. I already forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? I know it was chicken sandwiches, right? Whatever. Anyway, I think Daniel will be shocked by hate he got from public. I think he'll be shocked in the way that like Nicole was. I mean, yeah, he'll be shocked. I think he'll be shocked at how much it is. I think he already gets the sense that America doesn't like him. Based on like, I think like to him, he definitely sees that like that Taylor's being portrayed as the good guy. But I think to him right now, it's like fully like, oh, that's just the story they're telling or whatever. Where like, I think once he exits the house, he's gonna realize that, oh, like they actually all fucking hate me.
Hostiles within range.
Rivet, we raised your hideout for protection, but the controls to lower it are over there on that platform.
Thanks for looking out. I'll find a way over.
Yeah, I didn't watch the actual interview with Hannah and Jason, but it would not surprise me if like I mean I watched the RJP one. Even there, like she was like super emotional. So like I would assume Hannah would have ripped into her a bit more. I do find it weird how like they're doing exit interviews with RGP. Like I don't know if this is the way it everywhere is, but like RGP like gets like 5 minutes. Like that's barely any time. As shocked as Todrick? Yeah, probably. I don't remember. Like, was Todrick shocked how hated he was? I don't remember anymore. Because I think he did get a sense, right? That he was not being well liked. I could be wrong on that. You don't have Popeye's, Chick-fil-A there, you only get KFC and Mary. I don't even know what Mary Brown's is, so. Is that like a Canadian thing, or is that like only like a northern thing, maybe? Let's see. It's a Canadian thing, okay. So, don't have it here. Wouldn't be surprised if it's like not that dissimilar though from like Popeyes or anyone. I mean, I guess Popeyes too fair. Popeyes is like Louisiana like inspired, right? So I guess it wouldn't be like Popeyes, but I assume it's just like typical fried chicken fast food place. What would my reaction be if I was the first to be on Survivor? I wouldn't be that surprised, but also it's like I wouldn't go on Survivor. Like really, if I were to go on any of these shows, I think it would be like a big question to me of like, how much do I care? But he's like, I don't really care to even go on these shows. So it's like, I mean, like first up, to even end up being on one of these shows, I would have to care enough to actually even apply to begin with at this point. Which like, I guess at that point, like I would have to care, right? But like, I'm also like, I don't really care to do it. I wouldn't really have that much drive to play the game that much. But yeah, I think if I was the first boot, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Top 5 Celebrity Big Brother players? Do I even have a top 5? I don't know, like what? It's like Ross. I mean, yeah, like Ross. Oh my god, like what the fuck? Yeah, Ross, Misha, Todrick, Ricky Tamar, I guess. Maybe. Is probably the 5. Which is essentially just the final 2s minus Marissa. That's probably relatively close to the list. I mean, are we including VIP? I don't think it counts. If we are, then I guess Luke, but it's like, I wouldn't count. Obviously, it's a completely different game. Yeah, I did forget about that, actually. Yeah, Todrick did cancel all the exit interviews and everything, didn't he? Oh, fuck. Okay, almost fell off.
Now to lower the bridge.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Rivet. We just finished locking down your hideout. Those troublemakers showed up.
Is Todrick a piece of shit? I mean, like, he's
Seriously?
not great. To be honest, I don't even remember anymore. Like, what did he even say anymore? I don't even remember. Like, I know he slut-shamed Shayna and stuff, but... What else was there? Oh, he's Chris Kirkpatrick, right? Chris Kirkpatrick's, talking about his son would be disappointed in him and all that stuff.
I may regret suggesting this, but what about the Speedle?
What about it? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, like... I don't believe anyone talks to Todrick anymore, right? I mean, to be fair, how many of these celebrity players are even talking to each other just in general anyway? But,
I may regret suggesting this, but what about the Speedle?
But I do feel like Todrick, like, he obviously had, like, a really bad relationship, like, had really bad things about, like, a couple people. But, like, I think most of, like, the reason why the cast absolutely hated him is, like, comes down to them wanting to be liked by the public, or, like, them recognizing that, oh, the public hates Todrick, so he can't vote for Todrick. Like, again, the fact that, like, Todd Bridges was, like, so bitter against Todrick, like, I think is purely coming down to, him seeing how hated Todrick was and not wanting to be part of that. Where, like, yeah, he said, like, one minor thing about Todd Bridges, right? And I don't even remember what it was anymore. But, like, it was such, like, a minuscule thing, but, like, he turns down and they're like, oh my god, what a monster Todrick is. Oh, Candy would probably be up there. I mean, she's not, like, an all-time great player by any means. Like, is she even average when it comes to, like, normal Big Brother? But in terms of celebrity, she's probably up there. Stern's HOH reign won the best played by the original primary target player of the week. They were, like, best played by Amira? No. Because Amira was making her own mistakes. Like, while the actual, like, it's like, I don't know, it is kind of weird because, like, in a way she just gets screwed by the fact that the Fessy Besties existed, which made it so they couldn't go after Nicole. She also is, like, unlucky in the fact that Alyssa, who was her alliance member, like, spilled everything to Kyle. But it's like she was making her own mistakes anyway. It's like, while those didn't cost her, it's like, it's not like she was, like, this masterful player to get screwed over by, like, everyone else making mistakes. It's like she was also making mistakes. It's just that those weren't the ones that end up costing her. But I think BB24 is starting to get good. I mean, like, I thought it was, like, week 3 was really good. Last week was better than what it should have been. This week's been kind of boring. So I don't know. Like, it got good, then, like, now it's kind of just fine. Oh, you're talking about, like, Turner as the primary target coming into the week? Is that what you're talking about? If that's the case, then he's definitely up there. Considering he, was, like, the consensus house target coming into the week, and then, by the end of the week, he's, like, part of a core majority alliance.
I do regret this.
And, like, also, like, doesn't really get much backlash for making the move either. It's like the only person that's, like, upset at him is Jasmine. Or, like, even, like, again, like, Daniel and Nicole, like, they're not that upset at him. Like, he really gets out of it, like, pretty scot-free. Favorite milkshake flavor? I mean... Oh, probably chocolate? I don't really have, like, an actual, like, definitive favorite flavor, though. But if I were to get one, like, right now, I would get chocolate. And, like, the last few times I've gotten it, I got chocolate. Last time I had toast? Are we talking about, like, regular toast? Then, like, forever. If we're talking about, like, I toasted a bagel or something like that, and, like, not that long ago, but, like, in terms of, like, actual, like, pure toast, then, yeah, it's, like, been probably years. Cool, I died again. God damn it. Pineapple shake? That's a thing? I didn't know pineapple shake existed. It just sounds so weird to me. Like, to me, that doesn't sound appetizing. Is mixing pineapple with, like, milk. Favorite meal when I cook? I mean, the answer is that I don't cook. I can't cook for shit. Cool. Raspberry. I never had, like, really, I don't think I've had any fruit milkshake outside of strawberry, I don't think. But yeah, raspberry sounds fine. I think that'll be okay. Wow, just like pineapple just sounds weird, though, to me. That's not that new, is it? The lime lemonade, whatever the fuck it is, the Sprite like lemonade thing. I tried it a while ago, I thought. Like, I'm pretty sure I tried that like a few years ago. God damn it, I'm actually dying here. Dude.
I do regret this.
Come on, we both know how this is gonna end, big guy.
actually, I guess orange is like, actually, I mean, I guess maybe pineapple would be okay. Because, like, I guess I do like orange, like orange creamsicle sort of things. Not that it's, like, my favorite thing ever or anything, but, like, I don't mind, like, orange flavored things with ice cream. Oh, I think I tried that, right? Are we talking about the Fanta, the blue Fanta? I did try that or I guess that was actually probably a month ago at this point or something like that. But I did try it. It tastes weird. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Yeah, that is it. Yeah, so I did try it. I couldn't tell you what the flavor is. Do I know any languages other than English? Not fluently. Like, I know bits and pieces of other languages, but not, like, again, I can't speak in any other language. And to be fair, I could barely speak in English. Yeah, cotton candy, maybe that's like, I was thinking, like, I don't know, it tastes like a weird, like, vanilla sort of flavor. Like, I don't know if it was like vanilla mixed with something else. But yeah, like I couldn't tell you exactly what it was. I mean, yeah, like, I'm part Indonesian, and, like, I know, like, Indonesian, like, words and stuff. Like, if I were to listen to someone speak Indonesian, I think I would understand a good chunk of it. But, like, I couldn't speak it, though. And then there's obviously, like, things like Spanish and Japanese that I took classes in, but, like, obviously I don't remember much. And, too, I remember, like, probably a bit more Japanese just due to, like, following, like, gaming and, like, anime and that sort of stuff, but still not that much. And I forgot I took Chinese in high school. I forgot that's a thing. Super hearing has to be the worst superpower? Probably. It's like, yeah, what do you do with that? Oh, we did get more. I remember when I was, like, younger, when I was, like, big into game collecting, I wanted to get to the point where, like, I could play a Japanese game. Like a game that was exclusive to Japan, but be able to play it. Obviously, at this point, I don't give a shit. I've never been to Tim Hortons. I couldn't even tell you if there's a Tim... Okay, cool, that was me being dumb. I don't even know if there's a Tim Hortons around me. Alright, at least we didn't die that time. Yeah, I mean, it's a Canadian thing, so I haven't, like, there's no Tim Hortons, I don't think. Yeah, but yeah, I've seen commercials of it, I think, when watching BB Can or something. I've definitely seen Tim Hortons things before. But it's probably, yeah, it was probably when watching BB Can. Cool, I died immediately after. What do you mean, do I follow any reality people? In terms of, like, on social media, it's like, I follow people on Twitter. That's about it, though. Wait. I did redo the boss battle? What the fuck? Well, that's bullshit. God damn it. No, I've never... I don't know what Robin's Donuts are. I mean, like, what? Here, it's like, there's what? There's, like, Dunkin' Donuts, there's Krispy Kreme, there's... Oh, what other donut places are there? That's, like, fast, like, big brand, places, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I don't typically get breakfast food that often. I've never been a big breakfast person. Like, I don't like breakfast food outside of, like a breakfast sandwich, sort like a microwavable breakfast sandwich sort of thing. I've never had Jollibees. I believe there is, like, one not too far from me. But yeah, I've never had it. Nor do I have any real interest in it. It doesn't feel like my sort of thing. I mean, like, it's essentially just American food that's, like, being talked about as in, like, Filipino food, right? Like, that's essentially what Jollibees is. It's just, like, Americanized food, but, like, it's, like, Filipino style or whatever. Which is just such a weird, like, concept to me. I guess this one. There we go. Would production have off themselves Jillian won the bow back in BB-19? Probably. I can assure you they wouldn't have been happy. Because like even if Cody didn't win, I feel like they would have been like okay if Cameron won. Like obviously they very much want Cody to win. But it's like, yeah, again, like I feel like they could have been okay if Cameron won. But yeah, like if it was Dominique or Jillian, I do think they would have been pretty upset. Yeah, I haven't had breakfast at McDonald's in like I definitely have at one point, right? But I haven't had in forever though. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I need to get the snail thing.
It appears that these locks hit quickly.
Yep. Morts are funny like
Yeah,
that.
Burger King breakfast is kind of shit. Though I used to get it like every once in a while. Back in college, right? That was college. Then I tried Wendy's breakfast like right when they started, and like it was okay. But I haven't
Talk with Ratchet.
obviously eaten it since. And yeah, again, McDonald's haven't really had in forever. Yeah, again, really, I'm barely up by the time breakfast anyway. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to eating like breakfast food. It's just that like that style of breakfast food. It's just that it's like I'm barely up before like 10:30 at this point. To where like to actually like go out and get it. It's like, I mean, one, like most places are even like out of breakfast food. Okay, what am I doing? By that point anyway. But like even if I were to go out, it's like, yeah, it would probably be too late anyway. Ever watched Super Size Me? I think I did, but I don't have like the greatest memory of it. Oh, I meant to do. Do I need to ride that? I don't. There's a thing. Okay, I'm an idiot. What childhood game do I want fully remade, like Final Fantasy VII?
Robots aren't really my thing, especially when they're tearing my galaxy apart.
I don't know what the answer is. Like, I just feel like my taste in gaming has changed so much.
We'll see the truth soon enough.
To where, like, I feel like the games I play as a kid, like, would not be the, like, would not be games that, like, I care about anymore. And, like, when we're talking about, like, games beyond that, it's like, those games are, like, not games that need to be remade necessarily. Like, probably, like, for me, probably the answer is, like, Assassin's Creed 1, if they were able to do it properly, which they're not going to. But, like, even then, it's like, I don't need Assassin's Creed 1 to be remade necessarily. I would love it ported to modern consoles. That would be nice instead of it not being available on PS4, PS5. But outside of that, it's like, I don't need a remake of Assassin's Creed 1.
Unnecessary.
Like, maybe Uncharted 1 could be interesting. Which, like, they were planning on it initially, but then they decided to do Last of Us instead. But in terms of, like, when I was actually a kid, in terms of, like, GameCube, PS2, Xbox era, it's like, they're already doing Resident Evil 4.
So, you were being honest.
As I have been saying repeatedly.
You're nefarious.
I don't know. Again, like, I just don't,
like mine. Evil like him
my
too.
taste in gaming is just so different to where, like, I don't know if I would care about most games at this point, from that far back, being remade. Unless it was, like, again, like, Final Fantasy, the other Final Fantasy games, I guess. Which, even then, it's like, well, I guess it would have to be 8 or 9, right? Or, like, before 7, to make it, like, actually make a difference. Because, like, Final Fantasy 10 on, I feel like you don't need the remake. Obviously, if we already have the remasters and whatnot. I would love I haven't replayed 10 since I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I own the fucking remaster, and I really want to play it, but I just have not took the time to actually do it.
I did not mean to.
And I want to do a video. I wanted to do a video on it. I had it scheduled, like, for, like, last year, I think it was, or maybe it was even 2 years ago at this point. But, like, I remember, no, it was last year, because, yeah, last year's Final Fantasy VII Remake and 15. And I was going to make it, like, a big Final Fantasy year, where I was going to try to, like, get caught up on Final Fantasy throughout that year and, like, do retrospectives on a lot of them, and I just never did. But still, it would have been cool if I was able to replay 10. That would not surprise me if it's orange cream. Because that's actually, I think that's what I guessed it was. Is the Fanta flavor. Thoughts on Cars franchise? It's not my thing. I don't hate. Oh, I haven't watched anything outside Cars 1. I didn't hate Cars 1, but it's not like my favorite. It's probably one of my least favorite Pixar movies still.
Deploying amphibious explosives to neutralize hostile furball.
Hang in there, folks. I'm coming.
Canadian government is passing a bill where Canadian content will be the only type of content promoted to Canadians. What does that mean? Like, what kind of bill is that? Cars 3's the Bailey, the best Cars movie? Well, that's something. Oh, yeah, I've only watched the first one. I heard Cars 2 is supposed to be bad, right? If I remember right. I've not watched Coco either. Actually, have I watched? No, I haven't, right? I might. Like, for all I know, I could have, and I just don't remember it. I don't remember. I'm trying to look at my IMDb. So that, because like I've rated, like before recently, I've rated like everything I watched on there. So no, I haven't watched Coco. I forgot, because I knew I watched like some of the, like I watched like one or two like Pixar-esque movies. I don't even know if it was Pixar or not. Within the last like couple, or within the last like 5 years, but I couldn't tell you which ones they were at this point. Love the Cars franchise. I mean, like, I feel like Cars is probably a thing that, like, again, if you grew up on it, I'm like, obviously it would be a thing that you would really like. I feel like for me, it's like a bit late. Like, it was like, what, 2007 was the first one? It's like I was, what, 12 by then? I think it was like slightly We're back. I love how like it crashed for like 2 seconds. Well, I mean, in 2 seconds probably more, but like it like my internet went down for like a second and then came back right away. So whatever. It doesn't look like stream ended actually. Yeah, it's continuing. So actually, no, that means it's a Twitch thing. Yeah, that means it's a Twitch thing. So. Either way, we're back. It had to be a Twitch thing. Now I'm thinking about it, because like if it was my internet, it wouldn't let me start stream again so quickly. Because when my internet dies, it does like essentially like it won't let me start it essentially. Like it would just like load for forever. So again, I'm pretty confident that was a Twitch thing. Found Cars 1 boring. I mean, like, I didn't love it either, but like I don't know if I found it boring. I think I was just so like, it's fine.
I'm useless down here. Need to get on its back and hit that flight stabilizer. Gotta hit the flight stabilizer.
But I feel like Incredibles is probably like the Pixar movie that I have like the most nostalgia for. Which that was what, 2004?
Give me back my robot.
Yeah, I still haven't watched Lightyear.
Honestly,
To be honest, don't know when I will. Again, like, just in general, like, I feel like I don't even know the right term, but, like, my interest, I guess, in, like, scripted media that isn't stuff that I already have a connection to, like, I really don't care that much anymore. And like even the stuff that I do have connection to, like MCU, don't really care that much right now. I guess I'm like kind of in a phase where like I'm okay with like rewatching shit right now, but like or like you know things like getting into things like One Piece and like that sort of stuff. But like in terms of starting something new or even like watching like a show that has like a whole bunch of seasons and that sort of thing, I'm not really that interested right now. Then I did just watch The Boys, which I guess like was technically what 3 seasons, but I don't know. Yeah, I did know it came out, the Predator prequel or whatever, but I didn't see the reception to it. So it's supposed to be good. I've never been a big Predator person either. And there aren't even that many Predator movies, right? This is only like what, like the 4th Predator movie? You finish the Vegeta arc and you're gonna switch to manga. I think that's probably the right choice, especially if you're watching like the original anime or whatever. Yeah, like I couldn't do it at this point. Like Kai, okay, well that's perfect. Kai wouldn't be that bad, but yeah, like the original release is so fucked. It's the same thing with like watching the One Piece anime. Like I don't think I could do it anymore. It's like I don't care enough to watch all this filler. And like also watch just like what is a very like well-paced story and like make it fucked. It's not even like filler arcs or anything. It's like it's more so like the actual like padding of like individual story beats and everything.
You're not getting away from me.
I've debated like what do I do with Dragon Ball in terms of the channel. But like I always want to do stuff around Dragon Ball. It's just that I don't know what, like when I would ever do anything about Dragon Ball though. And like I do think eventually like I'll probably do like something like a saga ranking and a movie rank. That was the big one, right? I think I want to do, which like even then like it puts above the movie, not the actual show or no, but the manga or anything like that. But I feel like that's like the easiest video to see me doing is a movie ranking. Actually, now I think about it, yeah, I'm probably more likely to do like an arc ranking of One Piece than I am the Dragon Ball. Yeah, like I definitely want to do Dragon Ball stuff at some point, and like really, I guess that's like anime in general, where like I haven't really done any anime videos outside of the Yu-Gi-Oh one, and like I'll probably end up doing some sort of Yu-Gi-Oh videos moving forward. But again, wish I had more time to do stuff like that. Is Joel the biggest example of plot armor in a video game because of him getting payout? I don't think it's like the biggest example, but it's definitely an example. It is kind of like dumb though that like yeah, like that Ellie gets like antibiotics to heal him, but it's just like random antibiotics. And like that ends up healing him. It's like, isn't that like kind of convenient? But I don't know. Yeah, like I think I'm at the point where like I don't care to read any manga of like a series that I haven't already been attached to. I really just enjoy. I think the only manga I'd be interested in reading at this point is One Piece. Like getting caught up on One Piece and then finishing it. I think outside of that, like I don't really have much of an interest to like maybe like Dragon Ball Super, just to see what's going on there. Saying that, I believe the manga is like kind of fucked, right? Especially like when it was based off of the TV material. I believe it was kind of like weird. Like the pacing was like like where they like skipped a lot of shit. Like it's kind of the opposite, right? Of actually, I guess it's not the opposite. I guess it is like either way, like cut content from the anime because like they're trying to rush through story more because they have like less time to work with or whatever. My least viewed video is like one of my first videos. I believe all of my least viewed. I mean, like actually, like some of my video game videos, modern day, like don't do great. Yeah, like my Yakuza videos did really bad, and then my Nier videos also did really bad. I know I have a view that has like a video that has like 90 views, but I don't remember what that video is. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Is it the Kingdom video? It might be my Assassin's Creed Kingdom video, which would not be surprising. If only it would load. YouTube Studio's been like super slow recently. Any time now. At some point you want to read all of Uncanny X-Men? That's a lot, right? Yeah, like at this point I'm kind of like out on comics, like like more general comics. It's like I mean, I guess like I wouldn't be opposed to like reading Saga. I feel like I'm so disconnected to it that I don't know if there's a point anymore. Oh no, my Kingdom, I forgot about that. No. It's my Kingdom Hearts 1 or my Kingdom Hearts remix, whatever video. That is my my least watched video, which fair. Okay, like not the greatest video in the world. And then second least watched is the Future of Assassin's Creed Kingdom. I don't know why the fuck I made that video. Well, I know why I made the video, but like in retrospect, I should not have made that video. It's such a weird video that I would never make this nowadays. And to be fair, I mean, like obviously I don't cover Assassin's Creed as much anymore, but like I literally I made the Future of Assassin's Creed video, and then like immediately after that, it got revealed that the next game is the Viking game. So I actually made like an update video the very next week to talk about that rumor. It's like I would not give a shit nowadays to make a video about a random rumor like that, but whatever. Thank you for the 3-month resub price. Brant Steele videos? Brant Steele videos have more. Yeah. My least viewed Brant Steele video has 104 views. Kingdom Hearts video has 90. The Assassin's Creed Kingdom has 95. And again, the Brant Steele videos have been unlisted for like 2 years at this point, right? So that's funny. My E3 video, E3 2019, which again, would not do that nowadays. But, I mean, to be fair, there's no E3 to do video about, but I did do a video about E3 2019 as well. And that only got 104 views. 105 views, I mean. It's like, that's even barely above my least viewed Brant Steele video. But yeah, like I don't have like all my least viewed videos though are like obviously the video game and like non-reality TV stuff. Like my least viewed reality TV video is like somewhat recent, right? I believe my least viewed reality TV videos are my like UK Panama player ranking and my South Africa merge boot ranking, I believe, which those are like nearing 1,000. And then, what was the other thing I was going to say? And then, like, if we're talking about, like, Survivor US Big Brother, like, I mean, I guess Big Brother US, actually, I do have, like, a few that are only, like a couple thousand, right? But, like, I believe outside of, like, retrospectives, for Survivor US, I believe my least viewed Survivor US video is actually my 43-44 video. That obviously came out, like, a month ago or whatever. So, that's something. Who promotes who I like to see again? Probably, Justin. I wouldn't be opposed at Danielle. Shelby would be fun. Those are probably the top 3. And Alex Willett, I'm gonna be close to you.
This is unfortunate.
Actually, let's do this by visible.
You came after me.
I never actually bothered looking at my least viewed videos at this point. I do wonder how many of them, like how many are there? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want to see how many there are until you get to a reality TV video. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20. Oh wait, this is the entire page, isn't it? Yeah, 30 at least. It's gonna be like 100, isn't it? Something like that. I don't even know. Let's see. Yeah, 2 pages in, no reality TV video in sight. There we go, yeah. UK Panama Player Rankings, my least viewed reality TV video. And 913 views. And that is, what is that? 66 videos in. Actually, I love how, like, my Assassin's Creed Valhalla spoiler review ended up doing, like, okay. Like, I was pretty content with how that did. It still has less views than my UK Panama Player ranking. I do find that funny. Actually, my Celebrity Circle video got less views than UK Panama. That's really sad. It is funny looking at, like, the discrepancy between video game videos and everything else. Where it's, like, essentially, like, there's that, obviously, like, bottom 60 videos or so are video game videos, and like any video game video that cracks above that is like technically like a well-performing video, even though it's still like low in the grand scheme of things. Would Bryce be a good cast for Big Brother? Maybe. You know, would never let Cody pull off the steamroll shit? Probably not. Also, she was never going to be on the team. What I think of you getting complimented for Google reviews at your job? I mean, again, like, why? I guess, like, it could make a difference, right? But, like, I personally wouldn't care enough to do it.
What does it say?
Phantom, Moidoi.
Which Oscars do I think had the best picture nominees? I feel like 2014 is the one that came to mind. Right, I remember, like, I think it's 2014, right? Or I guess it would be the Oscars for, like, it would be the 2015 Oscars, but, like, for the year of 2014, right? Where I guess take out American Sniper. I guess, like, Selma's, like, fine. Imitation Game's fine. Then you have, like, Birdman, Boyhood, Grand Budapest Hotel. I guess Theory of Everything. So, I guess it's not the greatest here. But you got Whiplash and Birdman, which are, like, 2 of my favorite movies of all time. And you got Boyhood and Grand Budapest Hotel, which are both really good. And then the others are, like, fine. What else was there? 2015... Spotlight, Big Short, Bridge of Spies. It's, like, fine. But, like, that was, like, the period where, like, I was, like, really into film. It was, like, 2014, 2015, 2016, kind of. And then I just, like, dropped off. Yeah, like 2016. I'm looking it up. Yeah, 2016 was like the last year I was like super into film. And that's a decent list, 2016. But again, like I feel like every year, like since they expanded it to like 8 or more, it's like there's some really great movies, but there's also some like kind of like ones in there. Most shocked that a video flopped, the 4344 video.
Looks for me.
I think that's definitely the most shocked I've been that a video flopped. Like, I don't even know if there would be another, like, anything, like, close.
What's on your mind?
Like, I think there's, like, again, there's definitely, like, videos where I'm like, okay, that didn't do as well as I thought.
I am feeling a bit responsible for all of this.
Or there's like, videos that are the opposite that did, like, way better than I thought.
Dimensions are falling apart. That Ratchet and I
like, the, Big Brother Top 10 Worst Players, to make the jury, that did better than I thought. Not much better, but, like, definitely better than I was expecting.
Right.
It's kind of annoying looking at your own channel when you have scheduled videos, because, like, the order isn't, like, correct. Because, like, YouTube's, like, glitched to where, if you're logged into an account and you have scheduled videos, to where, like, when you go to uploads, like, it's just all over the place because it's mixing the scheduled date with the upload date. So that's kind of annoying. It's kind of funny how, like, the SA mid-season power ranking, I was, like, looking at it when it came out, I was like, oh, that kind of flopped. That didn't do that well. And then I looked at the comparison, and it's actually, like, doing, like, almost double of what last season's did. Or at least it was, like, as of last night. I don't know what it is now. I guess I can look it up. Yeah, I mean, it's still doing almost double. So, like, it's kind of funny how, like, it doesn't look that good, but it actually is, like, doing well for what it is. Just that it's, like, South Africa. It's just, like, it's never going to do that well. What's 2010? Alright, let's look. 2010. That is a pretty fucking... Yeah, that is pretty good. I do feel like there are, like, certain movies that I'm like, they're fine. But, I mean, really, yeah. I mean, I think, like, Winter's Bone is kind of the... Like, I mean, Winter's Bone's okay, actually. Like, really, King's Speech might be my least favorite, despite it winning. But you got 127 Hours, which is, like, fine. Black Swan's really good. The Fighter's good. Pretty good. Inception's one of my all-time favorite movies. Kids Are Alright is really good. Social Network's really good. Toy Story 3 is probably my favorite Toy Story movie. And you got True Grit, which is good for what it is. So, yeah, I mean, that's definitely a great year. I think out of the expanded ones, it's probably for sure the best. I think 2013 has, like, Captain Phillips, which is kind of just fine. But, like, that's, and, like, Philomena is, like, fine. And Nebraska's kind of okay. But, like, again, 12 Years a Slave. Actually, Gravity's not there. I guess 2013 is not really up there. It probably, like, 2010 is probably the answer. It's like, even going back to the years before that, like, when it was, like, when it was only 5 nominees, it's like, there are a lot of, like, there's usually at least, like, one movie there that's, like, kind of middling. Yeah, it's like, 2010's probably the answer. 99's pretty good, isn't it? Got American Beauty, Sixth Sense, Green Mile, Insider, and then you got, like, the Cedar House Rules, which I never watched. I'm trying to look through years. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I don't feel like there is another, like, year that has, like, no bad movie. Or, like, no, like, again, like, kind of, like, meh movie. You would think there would be, though. And for some people, obviously, there isn't, but... Yeah, Yeah, there really is no other year for me personally.
I hope you are right.
How well do I think them? Oh, okay. Well, that was something. How well do I think Amazing Race Canada video will do? Not that well. I think it'll probably do a couple thousand.
This is Zerky's Gastropub in Battleplex. If there's anywhere in the universe we'll find it hard to fix you up.
Yeah, like I'll be surprised if it does more than like 3,000.
The destruction of the Dimensionator seems to have caused a sort of dimensional cataclysm. If I cannot find Ratchet,
Like I don't, and like I think Amazing Race Australia will probably do even worse, right?
do you spend much time here?
Yeah, this place is kind of.
How I do American Ninja Warrior? I think I can get past first obstacle. Beyond that, probably not.
Think I'd be used to that by now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what the like we're talking about like qualifying course, then like yeah, and really like any course. Like I think like any course, like I think first obstacle is doable. Beyond that, I think it's kind of unlikely because like even looking at like Vegas, like the second obstacle is like a propeller bar, like something equivalent to that. It's like I don't think I can do that.
Have you seen our favorite first mate?
Is Wipeout basically casual AW? I mean, kind of. Like not like it's not really like Ninja Warrior / Sasuke. It's more so like Takeshi's Castle or MXC or that was what it was called in US, right? Yeah, MXC. It's kind of more so that where it's like it's a lot more of a jokey show than it is like an actual like serious obstacle course show. I never watch regular show.
I'll fight you for it.
Yeah, I think that was like way after my time. Yeah, 2010. Yeah.
I am more lover than fighter.
What's more realistic possibility that we'd get Jody or Cameron back? I'm probably Jody, but really neither. But probably Jody.
Why not?
You're a 10-time winner of Wipeout Roblox. Well, good for you. And that was the thing. Where am I at again? Actually, I'm like, I think I'm pretty far from the halfway point still, aren't I? Despite us being almost 3 hours in. Oh, do you have to hold? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm only... Ooh, I'm like a ways off. Now I'm looking at it. Actually, that's pretty bad. This might actually take me 3 streams. God damn. We're like pretty far behind. I guess I could just turn it to the lowest difficulty next stream and just rush through the rest of it if we need to.
Every dimension have a dangerous battle arena.
I don't think religion's made by crazy people. I think it's made by people who want to find reason in life, but are like not willing to accept the fact that there is no reason. Oh, Sparking got deactivated? I didn't see that. I haven't seen anything from Sparking in a while, so it's not that surprising. But, yeah, that's a shame. You want all 4 major reality shows? Well, good for you. I didn't even know, like, I knew there was Survivor Roblox. I didn't know, actually, no, someone did mention, Challenge Roblox before. But yeah, I didn't know Amazing Race and Big Brother existed.
That one hurt.
I should watch regular show. I think I'm good. I don't really have any interest in watching like any kid show from like beyond my time. Unless it's connected to a property that I really care for. Yeah, I didn't even, like, to be honest, I had never heard of Roblox until, like, a couple years ago. It's, like, insane to me, like, how big Roblox is. But, like, I had literally never even heard of it until, like, I don't think I heard of it until, like, end of 2020 around there, right? Because, like, it was Sequester, like, the Sequester mini, like, players at the time were, like, playing, a Roblox thing. And, like, that's the first time I ever even heard of Roblox. And, like, again, that, like, Sequester mini was, like, 2020, mid-2020, on, so, like, it wasn't until, like, somewhat recently. Last time I played Minecraft, like, 10 years ago. That's probably not accurate. I don't know, when actually, that... When was it? Actually, it wasn't that long. I think it was when I got my last... so, like, 2018, I think? I think it was 2018. If not, then... early 2019. I played it for like 30 minutes. Outside of that, then, like, yeah, like, not since I was in high school. Which would have been, like, almost 10 years ago at this point. That's kind of insane to think about, goddamn. You're new to the internet? Well, welcome to the internet. I never watched Steven Universe either. Is Roblox like PC only? I assume it is, right? Because I feel like if it was on console, I would have heard of it earlier. I guess the sense I get from Roblox that unless you're playing with people that you know, it's going to be a fucking train wreck of, like, most of it's just going to be, like, kids who don't know what the fuck they're doing. Is it on Xbox? Oh, that's cool. And thank God Xbox has something to call their own. I still find it funny how, like, Xbox has bought, like, so much shit and has still, like, not had anything to show for it. Oh yeah, how many waves are there? Oh, that's a big question. Who's the least boring Amazing Race AU winner? Like, I think it's between Tim and Rod and... Actually, I don't know. It probably, like, I think the most boring is for sure Tyler and Nathan. Like, it's not even close. Because, like, I feel like the rest at least have, like, slivers of, like, interesting moments and everything. But, yeah, I have no commands or anything set up. But, yeah, like, the rest have, like, little moments here and there. Like, Tyler and Nathan have nothing. They're just, like, fucking boring. But, like, the other four are, like, kind of around the same ballpark. When am I gonna watch Amazing Race Asia? Probably a week from now or so. Like, maybe Friday, I'm thinking. Because, like, realistically, I don't have much free time, like, in terms of watching, like, random shit until, like until either like late nights or Friday. And I did want to watch the rest of my of the Final Fantasy VII playthrough I was watching. So it's like once I finish that, I'll start Asia, which that will probably be around Friday. I think, yeah, I'm gonna have like no time tomorrow. I mean, until like really, really late at night. Because like tomorrow, I'm gonna be busy for like pretty much the entire like, or like probably until like 4 or 5 or so, right? And then like I have to watch Big Brother, and then you got A&W. I might not watch Claim to Fame right away. I might just wait tomorrow, but and also I want to edit the Wolf Among Us video, get that done. But yeah, I mean, might not have the most free time tomorrow. Does anyone else get Bradley vibes from Michael? I mean, like, kind of, but like, I feel like Bradley was a lot more like snippy than like Michael. Where like Michael, I think, is a lot more like, I don't know, mild-mannered, I guess. I don't know. Where like, obviously, like, I think he's a lot more palatable. Really, I think it's the answer. Or like Bradley, like, is someone that like gets on people's nerves. Okay, this is a disaster at this point. Yeah, I watched Final Destination. I was I don't know how big of a Final Destination fan you could be, but I really enjoyed the Final Destination movies. I thought, like, I have a ranking of the Final Destination movies listed on my list of video ideas. 6 is coming out like kind of soon, right? Damn it! Ah, that's annoying. I really enjoy, like, I like most of it. Like, 4 is the only, like, shit one. Like, I think if I were to rank them, it's probably, what, like, I don't know, is 5 one? Like, I think 5 is, like, technically the best made one. But, like, it's also, like, probably the least, like, iconic to me. Yeah, the Final Destination is 4, which, yeah, is the shit one. Yeah, if I were to rank it, I think it's like 5, 3, 2, 1, 4. Like, I think 3 and 2 could switch. Oh, wait, I still have some. Oh, wait, wrong one. I guess not. Selena Gomez is better than Lauren O'Connell? And I'd probably agree with that. I had a big crush on Selena Gomez when I was younger. I feel like I haven't even, like, seen anything about Selena Gomez in, like, forever at this point, though. Why consider the challenge the fourth biggest show behind the big 3? Probably. Oh, fuck off. Especially, like, when it comes to a show that has, like, social strategy elements, yeah. And like, to be honest, I think the challenge is probably bigger than Amazing Race. Like, I think Amazing Race is like more known by like the general like general public, but I think the challenge is probably like the more popular show nowadays. Brushes on Survivor here reference Lauren O'Connell as much as Leo mentions Catch. I mean, okay, well, I was not looking at the screen. Well, I mean, all that content would be cut. Because, like, productions wouldn't want him to mention Lauren O'Connell. They'd be like, why the fuck are you talking about Lauren O'Connell, of all people? Yeah, imagine they did do a global championship for Amazing Race. By the way, like, I believe there's been like a little sliver of news about global championship, where like it seems like the original word was that okay, it's going to be like the winners of all these shows coming together. Now it looks like it's just going to be a complete train wreck of like, essentially like the winners of war of Amazing of the challenge, I mean, where it's essentially going to be like the winners of these shows, but then also like a whole bunch of people from the main show. And also, like, potentially some, like, top people from the other, like, spin-offs. It's like, what the fuck are we doing with this? Like, it really feels like we're at the point where, like, they're just making it because they announced it. Like, it just seems like such a train wreck. Well, like, one, it was supposed to be done by the end of this year, and now it's looking like it's not going to be until at least early next year, right? Or it's going to film this year, right? I believe, still, but it's not going to air until next year. You know what? I don't care anymore. We're just turning down the difficulty. This thing gets way too long. It's not even really like a difficult thing. It's mostly like I don't want to be playing this for more than like 2 streams. It's so stupid now that we can just do melee combat. Yeah, supposedly like Natalie Anderson. Oh, actually, no. Gamer said that like that's the type of people that are talking about, not that Natalie Anderson is actually being considered, right? Stuff like that. But that's the caliber of person that you can expect. Maybe COVID was a factor. Like maybe, but like it just seems like a lot of it was like that they just like weren't ready. Because like again, like US filmed 2 seasons back to, like it filmed Challenge USA and Challenge 38 back to back before they even got to film any of the other series. Like Challenge Australia is filming right now, Argentina and like Argentina too, right? But then like UK hasn't even like gotten through, like hasn't like doesn't have a final cast or anything yet. So it's like, yeah, I really don't know what they're doing.
Eureka!
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you that there were 2 Brooks and 2 Emilys.
Ratchet, can you hear me? Ratchet, can you hear me?
But yeah, like I don't think it's a COVID thing. I think it's more so that they were just like so disorganized.
I am fine. In fact, I am with the Lombax now.
Like I suspected this was like a very quick turnaround, where like I think like when they announced it was like very soon to when they concepted it. And like USA was like easy to put together for them because they already had like the resources. But I think the other shows, like considering they had to start working with these other networks that they've never worked before, and then like get new hosts and like all that stuff, I think that like really became a train wreck.
Named Gary. He would know what to do.
Better player, Natalie or Adria? Probably. I don't know, which one is the... Like, the thing is, like, that's the thing I don't know as much as, like, feeds from, like, BB5.
Used to power the Dimensionator there, if I am right.
I forgot, which one was closer to the 4 Horsemen? I don't remember which one it was. But probably that one.
Glad you're
That one's
okay, buddy.
willing to. Actually, I don't know though, because like it's actually kind of worse because like
Careful out there.
that one was like lying to the Four Horsemen to the point where like they were pissed at them when
Another Lombax.
they didn't vote their way. So
Let's build this thing. Nice work back there. Bet we could win the Bronze Cup before heading to Blizzard
finish
Prime.
Owl
Wouldn't
House.
mind the extra bolts to
Which
gear
one is
up.
Owl House? Oh yeah, we did talk about this before. What's Amphibia? I love like there's so many like anime series that I've never heard of before. Yeah.
So this hit list of the emperors, are you
At the top? You bet.
Yeah, I still haven't seen any footage of the
This is not
Sorry,
Challenge
one
Australia
second.
host.
You've gotten a little quiet back there.
And to for I don't really care that much. Like I'm sure they're fine.
Slightly misrepresented the difficulties of building a dimensionator.
Well, I mean, sure. We all knew it wasn't going to be easy.
Like I'll just wait until the season starts.
But phase quartz is
One of the rarest minerals.
Where am I going right now? Okay, so we can leave, right?
Right.
Hey there,
Oh,
Rivet. If you're here,
almost fell off again.
can spare a moment or two. Trudy sure could use your help on Sargasso.
Trudy.
She's a friend. Probably has nothing.
If I ever get a Switch while I stream any Pokemon, I mean, like I'll have to get a capture card. That's like the main issue. Is I don't have a capture card. Which again, the reason like I'm streaming this directly from the PS5. So like if I get an Xbox, I can stream Xbox stuff because like it's built in. Switch doesn't have a built-in streaming thing. So I would get a capture card and everything. Then would I? Probably not right away. Because again, like the games I stream are games I've played before. Because like if I'm not streaming it, then or if I am streaming it, that means like it's a game that I don't need footage for. Because otherwise, I would want to record footage for it, which is not ideal to do when streaming. I have thought about doing a Last of Us playthrough off stream. Because like I'm gonna do this like big Last of Us retrospective next year, and I would prefer to have 1080 footage instead of 720. Which by the way, that's why all my video game videos are 720s, because like all my old footage is 720. It wasn't until PS5 that I have 1080 footage, because PS4 only records in 720, or PS5 records in 1080. So like now I can do 1080 video game videos, but before I could only use 720. And like even then, I fucked up with Life is Strange True Colors. I forgot. Like I exported in 720, and I forgot that I could do 1080. But every other video game video that I've done since then that has PS5 footage in it will be 1080. Dang, and now I think about it, I believe my Judgment video was 722, wasn't it? And that had PS5 footage, but either way, from this point forward, there'll be 1080. Yeah, that was 720. Whatever, it's fine.
What's Ratchet doing right now?
Is Indy a freak? In what way? Dr. Nefarious or Dr. Cortex? Probably Cortex is like the more notable character to me. But then I played way more Crash than I did of Ratchet and Clank when I was younger. I still want to do that Naughty Dog ranking. I really need to do that at some point. Okay, what should I get? So these are all just the better versions of the weapons I have, right? I don't think I ever said the Miz shouldn't host the challenge, but also the Miz shouldn't host the challenge. And Miz is fine, but I think TJ's better for the role.
Happen to know anything about building a dimensionator, would you?
Ratchet?
Have you ever seen American Idol X Factor? Yeah.
Gary!
like when they were live. I haven't gone back to watch any season, or I haven't watched any recent American Idol season.
Town under attack? How did you know?
But yeah, I mean, I watched American Idol when it was like popular.
I think I still remember how to stop an invasion.
And X Factor, I watched like the first couple seasons of.
Guys are looking for a Lombax?
Yeah, I always remember the and same thing with the voice too.
An intruder!
I already answered is India free by saying I don't know why like what you're even referring to by calling her free. I never turned the difficulty back, did I? Well, I don't care anymore. Let's just finish. Like, let's just rush through the game. Is that like a freak thing to say? Is that you love the country you came from? I mean, mind you, I wouldn't say that, but it's not really a freak thing to say. Any Survivor news? I don't think so. We did get a logo, right, for 44. I think outside of that, not really. Or like Redmond post the 44 logo. But nothing like no actual news. Oh, come, really? There we go. I hate Judge. Yeah, I just got annoyed at Ratchet Clank, so now I'm playing on the easiest difficulty. So that's something. Official top 100 rated anime movies list. Yeah, like Barbie movies are making the top 100. That's kind of sad, isn't it? I've never watched a Barbie movie, so for all I know, they're like the greatest pieces of cinema ever. But I assume they're shit. Top of BB Power ranking? Right now, it's Michael. Though obviously him continuing to win comps is probably going to harm him long term, but as of right now, he's the best position to win. Again, Brittany's the best positioned in the game in terms of longevity, but like she's like probably not going to win in most scenarios. Find it funny they cancel American Idol and 2 years later brought back. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what happens to a lot of these shows that get revived, right? Is that they do these like final seasons and then it's not actually the final season.
Another town saved. Now about those archives.
I like BBUK will have that, right? I think obviously that's a bigger gap, but like actually, when was BBUK? That was only like 3 years ago, wasn't it? When was BBUK canceled?
So embarrassing.
You all right? That was quite the landing.
Who are you?
2018.
Sorry,
So it'll be a 5-year
so
gap,
familiar.
but
I'm Ratchet.
still.
I'm here to find, I think it was Gary's apprentice. I need to.
Yeah, Wind Rises was a great movie.
Oh, dear.
Actually, I don't remember
I can do, seeing as my
who
archives
even
are
wins
walking away.
best animated film at this point.
How do I
But yeah, like usually like one anime film gets nominated, right? And then it just like
Maybe,
doesn't get any traction usually.
work together?
Yeah, Your Name got nominated,
Came up
right?
with a great partner.
But like didn't win.
How about this? If things go badly, which they won't, we go our separate ways. No questions asked.
Yeah, I haven't watched any recent movies in terms of any of those.
Sure.
Actually, what was the last nominated anime movie that I watched? I guess it's Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
In order to reach the
Incredibles 2 I watched. So.
From Nefarious' forces.
I forgot about Mirai.
These hover boots will help us
I never did
travel
watch
across
that,
the
did I?
mesa quickly.
Always planned on it, but just never got around to it. Oh, I forgot about the Studio Ghibli ranking I wanted to do at some point, but I completely forgot about that video. The Boss Baby got nominated for Best Animated Film. Wait, did your name not even get nominated? Is your name not on here? Wow, your name did not get nominated? I could have sworn that got nominated. Which one's Klaus? I remember hearing about it, but I don't remember which one it is. That's a Netflix movie. Looks interesting. What's I Lost My Body? That's the name of a movie. Which one's Missing Link? That's also supposed to be good, right? Oh, it's the Leica movie, okay. Yeah, they're not even nominating anime films nowadays, are they? Now I'm looking at it. Yeah, what was the last anime film to get nominated? It was Mirai. Huh. It's kind of weird looking back. Oh, When Marnie Was There was nominated. I forgot about that. Which was fine. It was good. I forgot Anomalisa didn't win. I would have rooted for Anomalisa in 2015. Yeah, Princess Kaguya was 2014. When Rises 2013. So like at that point, it was like usually one anime movie a year. Actually, even before that, I guess it wasn't. Yeah, I guess it wasn't like a common thing. How's Moving Castle got nominated 2015. Spirited Away won 2020. I forgot that one. Which, yeah, rightfully so, but... Oh, was Mirai even like the first like non-Ghibli film? I didn't realize that either. I could have sworn your name got nominated. Like, I can't believe your name didn't get nominated. Your name was 2016. It's been that long. Wait, they're making a fucking live-action remake? Why? Why are they making a live-action American remake of Your Name? I'm sure that'll be a disaster. I guess it didn't get any major awards. I could have sworn it did. Huh. Actually, wait, did the Lego movie the Lego movie didn't get nominated, right? I remember that was like the big snub, right? Which, yeah, like, how did the Lego movie not get nominated? I forgot how great the Lego movie was, and then, like, every movie after that was just kind of, like, eh to me. I'm too far, I didn't watch Lego Movie 2. I mean, obviously Oscars are a joke. I mean, like, Oscars aren't, like, it's really just, like, the elite, like, propping themselves up, essentially. It's not really, like, a real, like, thing. Like, it doesn't have any actual merit to it. But it's, like, interesting little, like, thing to look at, I guess. I don't know. It's, okay, well, this is perfect. It's the same thing with like Game Awards. Like, Game Awards, like, really mean nothing. But it's still, like, cool to, like, see what wins and stuff like that. But realistically, it doesn't actually matter. Oh, well, this is just me being an idiot. There we go. Goddamn. Yeah, I like the 44 logo, too. I thought it looked pretty good. Better than 43's. I think 43's is, like, kind of, like, meme-worthy with the squid and everything. I've been disappointed with 2022's animated film outlet. Yeah, imagine if the Dragon Ball movie gets nominated. Like, wouldn't that be a fucking... It's not, by the way. But, like, still, it would be funny if, like, the new Dragon Ball movie got nominated for an Oscar. Or if the new One Piece... I forgot what the One Piece movie's coming out soon, too, isn't it? That, Red or whatever. What am I doing? Like, where's the thing that the snail thing? Okay, well that was perfect. They're gonna give Lightyear, yeah, that'll be something. Yeah, that seems very very Oscars of them. I mean. What's my favorite animated film? Let's look at IMDb. I could not tell you off the top of my head. Let's see, top rated. Oh, you can't. Okay, that's kind of shit. You have to do it manually. Okay, whatever. Just scroll through the things I've rated 10 out of 10. I rated Time Ranger 10 out of 10. It's a lot of live action stuff, isn't it? Grave of the Fireflies, I have a 10 out of 10. The Death Note anime series. That's not a movie. What else is there? Incredibles. I forgot about the Watchmen TV series. I wanted to make a video on that when I started the channel and I just never got around to it. Or when technically it was after I started the channel, but like, it was at the end of the first year, right? But yeah, the plan was to do a video on it, I just never did. And like now I'm so far removed from it. Anomalisa, I think, is up there. Well, there's like very few animated things. Is that all that I've rated 10 out of 10? Okay, I guess that's it. I've rated 10 out of 10. That's animated. Wolf Children, I gave a 9 out of 10. Toy Story 2, I gave a 9 out of 10. Where's Toy Story 3 then? I love, like, I'm looking at like some of these movies. I barely remember a lot of these movies that I gave a 9 out of 10 to. Akira. Or Akira. That's the actual pronunciation, right? I forgot Kids on the Slope. I forgot that was even a thing. It's not it's not a movie, but it's anime. The Cat Returns. Ratatouille, I gave a 9 out of 10. There's a lot of like random shit here. Yeah, Your Name. I gave Your Name a 9 out of 10. I thought I gave it a 10. I think it's too fair. I barely remember Your Name at this point. I gave Beauty and the Beast a 9 out of 10. Anyway, a lot of random shit like that. Which one's turning red again? I know we've talked about it, but I forgot which one it is. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's the... Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like it's the girl that like transforms into a panda. Like, it sounds weird, but if it's good, sure. Yeah, I've heard about the Weird Al biopic. It's not like a real, like, it's like a comedy biopic, right? But yeah, I mean, it seems fine. Cartoon Saloon, which one is that? Oh yeah, I've watched Secret Kells, but like I barely remember it. Song of the Sea, I remember being fine. Then I haven't watched The Breadwinner or Wolf Walkers. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like my favorite studio, but like I've watched a couple of their things. How to rank Next Avengers? What's Next Avengers? Is it like a Avengers? Okay, it is. Was it like a kid's version of Avengers? Is that what it is? Yeah, I've never watched it. Yeah, I did watch Ultimate Avengers, but I barely remember that at this point. Like, I wonder like how many animated superhero movies I watched as a kid that I have like no recollection of nowadays. I love Superman Doomsday when I was a kid. Not that it's actually a good movie, but I remember loving it when I was younger. Is Jillian the worst player, BB19? I'm Megan. What am I doing? Where's the snail thing that I'm supposed to ride? Or am I not? Oh wait, I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot he has his fucking... Okay, I'm just being an idiot. That's literally me being a fucking idiot and not remembering the game at all, but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, Perfect Blue is really good. I haven't watched it in forever, though.
Hey, I never caught your name.
Oh.
I feel it's one of those that I would need to rewatch nowadays to properly assess. Yeah, it's just like one of these like really influential films, right? Where like a lot of like art house like directors like talk about how it influenced them. Ghost in the Shell also is really good. Not the Scarlett Johansson movie. Yeah, I think Akira is probably my favorite of the like old anime films, though.
Our only way to the archives.
We'll get them out, I promise. What? Are you okay?
Yes, sorry. I have not been this close to fighting for a long time.
This is Justice League set in the 1960s. That's kind of random. Best trilogy of films? It's probably one that's like not coming to mind. Like for some reason the first one that comes to mind is like the Before trilogy, which is like really good, but like it's probably not the actual answer. I wish I had more of a connection to Lord of the Rings. Maybe that would have been the answer. But again, Lord of the Rings is a series that I never got into when I was a kid. So like I didn't actually watch them until like a lot more recently. Until like, I mean not a lot more, like until like 2015 or so. And like when I watched it, it was good, but like I just have no actual like true connection to it. And probably Toy Story's up there. Until they fucked it up and didn't make it a trilogy. You're talking about like video games, probably like Mass Effect and Ezio trilogy are the two that come to mind. Now let's look this up. Film trilogies. Yeah, like Dark Knight's fine. Like Dark Knight Rises kind of like drops the average a bit. Back to the Future's fine. Spider-Man would be like, it's like Spider-Man 3 is kind of shit, but it's like 1 and 2 are really good. Planet is good, but it's not like the reboot series, but it's not really like anything extreme. I'm probably like, I mean, like I personally love the Star Trek reboots, but like I don't know if that's really in conversation. And like I get why people don't like them, but I do. Okay, well that was something. Yeah, I never did watch Killing Joke, did I? I forgot about that. I never watched Batman Killing Joke. Despite, like, I own the fucking Blu-ray, and, like, I still never got around to watching it.
I must access it.
And, like, I believe it's not that good, from what I remember. But still. Oh, what was it? Under the Red Hood? That's pretty good, right? If I remember right. Just another, like, DC animated movie. I'm still looking up trilogies. Cornetto trilogy's good, but not like 10 Extreme Austin Powers. Well, there really like there are not that many like trilogies where like all three movies are really good. It's like I feel like every trilogy, like most trilogies have like one not good movie. Yeah, like I feel like the ones that don't have like a bad movie in them are what, like Star Wars, the original trilogy, like Toy Story, Lord of the Rings, kind of Back to the Future, but even then like iffy. Like X-Men, like Last Stand's kind of shit, right? I like it more than most people, but like I can recognize it's not good. Then it's like, do you consider the MCU like the series within the MCU trilogies? Like I wouldn't really. And even then, it's like like Iron Man 1, 2, 3, it's like 2 is kind of shit, and like 3 is even like has issues. Like Captain America, it's like the first one's not the greatest in my eyes. Oh yeah, what was that trilogy called? The Three Colors trilogy, is that what that was called? I remember really like blue and red. I don't remember white though. So that's kind of my issue there. Anyway. Last Stand's better than some Phase 4? I would not be that surprised. You like Matrix 4? I'm conflicted on it. Actually, I forgot, that came out like end of last year, right? So that's been like 8 months already? That kind of blows my mind. I have watched Baby Driver. I do really like Baby Driver. I mean, I've always loved Edgar Wright. Where, Scott Pilgrim is one of my favorite movies of all time. And really, the original comic is like one of my favorite of anything of all time. And then like the movie's like good for what it is. Like I mean, like realistically, I do think the comic's better. But like considering they condensed it into a singular movie, I think it's really good for what they could do with it. And could I do a ranking of Edgar Wright movies? There's really not enough, though. Yeah, there's like what? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 real movies? Oh, no, 6. Oh, he had a movie last year? I didn't even know that. Oh, no, I did. Never mind, I did know about this movie. But I still haven't watched it. The Last Night in Soho. And I never watched A Fistful of Fingers. I would love to do a Scott Pilgrim video at some point. I mean, like, I did do one on Versus the World, but I would love to do one on the comic. Or the graphic novel. When was Zaslav stop making DC anime movies? I mean, depends on how much money they make.
Did Nefarious' troops find
Yeah, what they cancel again? They canceled Batgirl, right?
but we'll let Brother Gary know you rescued us. Good luck, sister. And Lombax.
Yeah, it has the meat to his standards. Last night Soho was mid. Yeah, I kind of see that.
One temple down, 2 to go.
I know the monks are
I still
trapped
2 more of these to go.
They're unfamiliar with the cruelty of the Emperor.
They'll be all right. We're here.
Oh, is this the planet that has that like on rails like platforming section? Wait, where am I on the map? I'm here.
So, KT7461, do you have a nickname?
The monks call me sister.
That feels more like a title.
Yeah, so we'll probably we'll definitely not make the halfway point tonight, will we? So that's kind of annoying, but whatever.
Your nickname? Because you're yellow?
I do not think so.
Kit? We'll keep working on it.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, I love how like I'm gonna end up like so. Again, I'm doing the scheduling video slash. Yeah, I guess it is video, right? Like that'll be something I do probably around a month from now or so. I'll probably end up doing a lot of research into movies and just like never end up actually making any of those movies or any of those videos on any movies. Because I'm pretty sure that's why I did last year for 2023, and then like by now like all those videos are canceled. Like any like movie related video. I think the only one left is Avengers Infinity War, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to cancel that at this point too. I don't feel like there's a point in me making that video right now.
You found my apprentice. Well done, both of you. You're ready to enter the Mountain Temple.
Nice. Let's go. Well,
wait, what is this?
Emotionally ready.
Favorite ranger of what?
Overcome the temple's elaborate defense.
Oh, I mean, yeah, like favorite ranger of Lightspeed Rescue. It's definitely Carter. Like I think Ryan, like you could debate Ryan, but like it's like for sure one of the, I mean, like it is Carter, but then like after that, I think Ryan's the definitive too, and then it's like a pretty big gap. Which I think is like kind of one of the downsides of Lightspeed Rescue is I do think the character development's like kind of like shit. I mean, it is actually really shit when you really think about it. It's like, was it Chad is blue, right? Like he gets like nothing outside that like that mermaid storyline or whatever it was, which is a weird fucking thing. And like Kelsey gets like nothing to do. What was his name? The Green Ranger, Joel? That's his name, right? Yeah, like he's like a kind of fun character, but like outside his relationship with like Fairweather, like almost no development there. Or there's no like, it's like he has development, but like there's no actual like inciting moment really for it. It's like it just happens gradually, but like there's no like actual reason for it happening outside the fact that he's just a ranger for like 40 episodes up until that point.
Kind of dangerous? They are a defense system for the temple. I suspect its builders were very secretive.
I bet.
Yeah, this was the section I was thinking of before. And then what, Dana? That's pink, right? Like she is like really, it's like her relationship with her dad's like the main thing there. But yeah, it's like Carter's like by far the number one, and like Carter's not even like has almost no development as a character, but he's just like a badass character to begin with. I mean, yeah, that's the thing with Power Rangers that like yeah, usually the Red Ranger ends up being the main character, which like is like kind of a trope that I know like certain people get annoyed by, which like I can get.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Which is why I think like something like RPM is like really interesting, where like RPM has the Black Ranger essentially as the main character, which like kind of changes up the format. And obviously like Mighty Morphin, I guess technically it's Tommy becomes the main character by the end of it. But it's like what other because like yeah, most seasons have the Red Ranger as like the main character. It's like again like the end of Mighty Morphin, like and that's when they were like forced to because Jason quit. Where like Jason was still the intended main character essentially, but like he quit, so it's like they had to pick Tommy as like the next leader and everything.
Please, take me to
And
that
yeah, like
terminal so I can
in
bring
Zeo, like Tommy's red,
a Zeta virus. I cannot access the terminal without
Turbo,
this
Tommy's red until
contact.
TJ takes over, and then TJ's pretty much the main character at that point. You got Andros is the main character. You got Leo is the main character. You got Carter. Carter's not even necessarily the main character per se, but it's just like he's just the leader of the group, and like really none of the characters get like that much development. Like really, Ryan's probably the character that gets the most like actual development. Well, like obviously Carter's still like technically the main character. And you got Wes, main character. Cole's the main character. That's probably to the even like the more egregious degree, right? Where like Cole's like the main character, where like almost every like storyline is like revolved around Cole. I guess like the first few Disney seasons are kind of weird, aren't they? Like SPD, like it's back to red, but like I feel like Dino Thunder and Ninja Storm, it's kind of like a more of an ensemble thing where I feel like each of the characters get their own time to shine. Where I don't feel like it's like solely reliant on the Red Ranger all the time. But yeah, Mystic Force is like all about the Red Ranger. Same thing with Operation Overdrive. I did do this, don't I? Jungle Fury, kind of same thing. Again, RPM changes the formula, and then they just go back to it with Samurai and whatnot. I mean, that's what you just got to be a Red Ranger fan. You just got to accept the Red Ranger. And I do think like certain seasons of Power Rangers to me, like I think are like almost solely determined on, not solely, but like I think like a lot of like how good the season is like based around like how good the arc of the Red Ranger is. Where like I think Mystic Force is like one of the examples where like I fucking like. Even though Mystic Force is not, like, the worst season in the world, I really don't like it because of how shit the Red Ranger is. And, like, how, like, much of, like, how major of a storyline he ends up being on the season. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, yeah, the 3 Ranger teams probably helps, doesn't it? In terms of, that's why, like, Ninja Storm and Dino Thunder are probably a bit more balanced, because they are 3 Ranger teams. I think Dino Thunder's not 3 Rangers for that long, but still. It is weird, like, it's so, like, the development of Power Rangers is so weird when you think about it, that, like, so much of what Power Rangers is so reliant on Sentai footage. Where it's, like, again, like, the 3 Ranger thing, like, that's a choice that, like, they simply did not have. Like, it was simply a Sentai thing. That, like, the Sentai had these 3 Rangers, so they were, like, they were forced to have these 3 Ranger teams. And especially at that point, because like they were like contractually obligated to only use the last year Sentai series, right? Like it wasn't until more recently that the contracts like have gotten a bit more loose. Wait, where's this last one? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I need to go back down. Yeah, I think Tori and Kira are two of the best, like, female rangers. And I think that actually does play a major. I think the 3 ranger team plays a major factor into that. It's weird too because like they're both like the only like female character, like female ranger in their teams. Fuck. Is it the other way then? Yeah, how many 3 Ranger teams are there? There aren't that many, right? In Power Rangers? Like, I know there's more in Sentai, but... Like, because Power Rangers itself, it's like, you didn't have one until Ninja Storm, right? So you got Ninja Storm, Dino Thunder, and then Jungle Fury, and like kind of RPM. The RPM adds the other 2. I mean, I guess they all like add Rangers pretty quickly. I believe. Actually, is Jungle Fury like the only one to like not do it within like the first couple episodes? Because well, I think it's episode 4 that Tommy becomes the Black Ranger, right? And then you have in Dino Thunder, then Ninja Storm. It's like what Thunder Strangers or whatever. That's like episode 5, I think. It's like that's also really early on.
You saved us, sister and Ratchet guy. Thank you.
There is only
Yeah, like Jungle Fury. I don't think RJ becomes a ranger until like 15, 16, something like that, right?
one more temple. Only one more.
Like I'm pretty sure it's like
I promise.
not right away. Wait, why is it taking so long to load? Whatever. Anyway, I'm pretty sure like that's a thing.
You should not try to.
But like RPM, they add in green and black like almost right away.
My friend.
And I haven't watched Beast Morphers, so I don't know about that. But yeah, like really, Jungle Fury is the only one to not add one right away. Kind of weird to think about.
I will consider it.
Yeah, I think Ninja Storm like I think is a season that like really services its cast better than most other Power Ranger seasons.
Why they would have built them?
Not really. I guess it was to keep knowledge about the Dimensionator hidden.
I see. Thank you anyway.
Okay, where am I going now? Wait.
Looks like this cable runs.
Yeah, when do I ever get around to doing a Power Ranger cast ranking? That'd be really funny if I ever get around to actually doing that. Doing a Power Ranger cast ranking. So I don't even know what would be number 1. Like in terms of like the entire. Okay, I'm an idiot there. In terms of like the entirety of the cast, like maybe SP. Like SPD would definitely be high, right? Time Force would be high. In Space would be high. But like In Space is a weird one because like obviously a lot of it is like based around like you knowing these characters from Turbo. You think like 5 total, like even like I think you could do 6 if it's like if it's like done in a Ninja Storm way where like you're adding characters as you go along.
You seem different from the other.
Yeah, I do think now I think about it, it's like Ranger teams that start with 5 I think do struggle to like divvy out the screen time.
Person in the room except for Clank, or my best friend.
And when they do, it's obviously like through filler episodes, and like usually those filler episodes are like not that good.
The primeval forest temple. The Emperor has no respect for any of them.
Ah, fuck.
Let's teach him some.
I am to deliver the Emperor's glorious fury.
Do not worry. I will get you out of there. The monks are caught in another
I do not want a Survivor season of only 18 to 25-year-olds. Like, already my criticism of Survivor cast is that people are playing too young. I don't want this entire cast to be of young people. Like, if anything, do the opposite. Like, everyone's 40 or above. But like, I have no interest in seeing, like, a cast of all young people. Oh, someone did a cast? I'm sure someone did. But yeah, let's see. I did want to do a top 10 or 10 teams where the Red Rangers are the strongest on something. I did want to do a Red Ranger ranking though, for sure, at some point. How is Mighty Morphin only number 10? Like, isn't that the definitive one? Aquitar? I mean, sure. I forgot about that actually. Yeah, Aquitar is the White Ranger's the leader. Time Force, sure. SPD, I mean, like, I don't know if I agree with that with SPD. Oh, we're including Doggy. Okay, fine. Oh, yeah, we're talking about, like, physical strength here, aren't we? Because, like, they're putting Mystic Force because, like, Lee and Bo, which, like... Jungle Fury. Yes, this is definitely about physical strength, by the way. Super Samurai. We're really putting Super Samurai here. Super Mega Force is also here. It's like, fuck me. Super Ninja Steel. Ugh. No one has actually done a team ranking? Well, someone should get on it. Even if I were to do one, like, it wouldn't be anytime soon. Like, it would be fun to do at some point, though.
Who is Clank? Clank. He always has my back, no matter what.
Where is he now?
Helping me stop Nefarious. But we had to split up.
I think people would probably be upset how low Mighty Morphin is. Yeah, watch me like the Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, like, I would be pretty happy if the Power Ranger season ranking did that. I still find it so funny. My, like, two most watched non-reality TV videos are the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series ranking and my Assassin's Creed DLC ranking. No? Is there another one? I hear it. Where the fuck is it? Oh. But in terms of Power Rangers, like, yeah, I want to do the season ranking. I'm probably going to do yearly retrospective. I think. We'll see. I'll definitely do Mighty Morphin Season 1. We'll see if I go beyond that. And then, again, I want to do a Red Ranger ranking. I guess a team ranking would be fun. Yeah, I don't know what else that I would do. Maybe I think a finale ranking could be fun.
Ratchet, I must use that terminal to free my brothers. This system is quite old and intricate.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Dancing with the Stars is going to be Paramount Plus, but also be a, it's going to be a live show, right? On Paramount Plus. It's like the first like live show on Paramount Plus or something, or Paramount Plus, Disney Plus. Which, yeah, it's kind of weird, but like, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how exactly that'll work. I mean, I guess is it that different from just like any normal live stream? I guess it wouldn't be that different, would it?
I need some assistance.
theme ranking, like, I don't know if theme ranking's that interesting. Because, like, there's, like we now have, like, Dino Fury and Dino Charge, and we obviously have Mighty Morphin. It's like, there's already, like, a lot of, like, Dino and Dino Thunder. It's like, there's so many, like, Dino themes, and it's like, oh. I think mixing Coke and Pepsi would be a death sentence. I don't know. I've never tried it. That would be funny to try, though. I doubt it. Like, I'm sure it's just like whatever. It's just like like it'll taste like a generic Coke. Dude, I can't even tell you the last time I had regular Pepsi. Oh, you mean theme songs? Okay, then like I think that would be fun. I mean, like the problem is that I'm like kind of adverse to using the songs in a video, which makes it so it's like it's kind of tough to like to have like the video based around songs that like obviously I can do it. Like I've done the tribal council ranking without ever showing footage of the tribal council and that sort of thing. But like I still feel like it's kind of weird to do music based things. And like for sure it'll get claimed. Like I know Power Ranger music is claimed because like I was playing. I was like one of my videos on my not VOD channel. Was it the like channel I have gameplay footage of? Like one of them, I was just randomly listening to Power Ranger theme songs in the background, and like all those got claimed. Like I know Power Ranger songs get claimed for sure. But yeah, like ranking the themes, it's like I don't know, what would be number one? Like it might be Zero for me. I feel like Zio is the one that like gets stuck in my head the most. Ever heard of New Coke? Is it a recent thing? Like I knew, yeah, like the old New Coke I knew of. But if there's like a new Coke, then I don't know. Probably the only person that likes Pepsi more than Coke. I mean, I'm sure there are people that do, but I don't know. I personally always like Coke more than Pepsi. Like for me, I like the like non-Pepsi sodas better than Coke, but like the actual Coke itself, I like better from Coke. It's like Coke and like probably Sprite are probably like the two like Coke products that are better than the Pepsi versions. Well, like when you go to Pepsi, it's like you have like I mean Dr. Pepper's technically not Pepsi, but it's distributed by Pepsi in America, I believe. It's technically like its own thing, but either way, yeah, like Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew, like that sort of stuff is better than most Coke products. But again, I feel like Coke is definitely better than Pepsi for me. Yeah, like Sprite would be better than like Sierra Mist or whatever. Yeah, like Crush is better than Fanta though. So I guess that's another like Pepsi is better than Coke situation. Not that I have Crush or Fanta that often, but I remember the last time I had Crush, it was definitely way better than Fanta. I've never had purple ketchup. What the fuck is purple ketchup? You hate Dr. Pepper? How the fuck do you live and not like Dr. Pepper?
The main entrance. No, that's on me.
What the fuck is this purple ketchup? So it doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't look like, but still, it's like that looks fucked. Like, is it just regular ketchup that they color purple? But yeah, really, I think like Dr. Pepper is like for sure my favorite soda. I've been trying to stay away from like sugary soda. Well, I mean, I guess just like non like diet or zero sodas at this point, though. Because went like really overboard on it, like probably like beginning of this year. So like now I only drink zero or diet, unless it's like maybe like a one-time thing. Like if I'm in the grocery store, I just want like a 20, like a normal like soda right there, then like maybe I'll get a non diet or zero one, but yeah, like problem is that like so Dr. Pepper has like Dr. Pepper Zero now, but like it seems to be like hard to find for some reason, or like at least harder to find in my area, where like it like usually like stores have it, but like it's like stores around me, like when it comes to soda, it's usually like buy two get one or buy two get two, but like usually they only have like one or two of Dr. Pepper Zeros. Like I can never actually have to get like a full deal's worth of Dr. Pepper Zero. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what it is, isn't it? Dr. Pepper, it's pretty much just like kind of like Coke mixed in cherry. Like kind of like, yeah, I believe like, because like the Coke version of it is Fix or Fips, whatever it was. But like I believe they call that a spicy cherry flavor. So like I'm pretty sure that's like what it's intended to be. Is like kind of like a weird cherry-esque flavor. Is there a Dr. Pepper cherry? Like I know there's like Dr. Pepper that you can get with cherry flavoring at like a fountain drink thing. But like is there actually like an official Dr. Pepper cherry? That sounds weird to me. Actually, now I think about it, there isn't there? I think I have seen it. I haven't. I don't think I've tried it. Is it the one that's in the black container? Yeah, it is. I haven't tried it. Or maybe I have, and it's just been forever since I have. I think I have, like, way back. But yeah, like, not recently at all. Dude, I mean, Dr. Pepper is like one of the most popular soda brands, I feel like. It's like, the people below 60 drink it. I feel like most people that drink Dr. Pepper are like 20 to 30. I feel like you don't even see a 60-year-old buy Dr. Pepper. I feel like you see like 60-year-olds buy like Fresca and stuff like that. Or Coke. By the way, I never tried Fresca in my entire life. I feel like it's like one of those things where I see in the store, I'm like, I definitely want to try that at some point, but then I never actually end up buying it. Alright, see you later, Circle. I mean, to be fair, we'll probably end after this planet. Even though we're technically not at the halfway point, but we're already 4 hours in the stream. And I also have to get up earlier tomorrow, not actually early, but earlier than what I normally would be on a day off. Well, you're not a big spicy cherry guy? Yeah, like, I have no clue what the fuck that means. Like, I remember the only time I even saw it is because, at college, they had, they only had Coke vending machines. So, they had the... Okay, what was it? Is it Fib? Pib? I don't even remember what it's called. What is the Dr. Pepper? It is Pib. Pib Extra? Whatever. They only had that at the vending machine. So I got it every once in a while. And yeah, it says on it, spicy cherry. Crushed peach? I've never tried it. I do think I've seen it, though. I've only, like, I think Crush, I've only had orange and strawberry. I don't think I've had any other flavor. Yeah, like, I think Crush orange, like, I think Crush is for sure better than Fanta, though. The orange soda one, at least.
I am finished. The force field is deactivated.
But, like, Fanta just like tastes kind of bland.
I am relieved you are
Oh yeah, you see old people buy ginger ale too, but I like ginger ale. It's not like something I buy that often though.
Back in Monktown, we'll get everyone to send you
But-
out in style.
I buy it every once in a while.
Thank you both for freeing my brothers.
Gary, we need help getting to the archives. It is urgent.
Of course.
I feel like all ginger ale brands though taste pretty much the same.
After you, entering the
Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. You like grape flavor soda? I've never been able to get big, like, into grape, but then again, I haven't had grape soda in forever. So, like, I feel like if I were to try it now, I'd probably like it more. But there's crushed grape, right? I think. So maybe at some point I will try it. Oh fuck, we still have this fight. God damn it.
They're already here. The archives run on a helix generator. If we turn it on, we can...
Yeah, I loved ginger ale when I was a kid, and then like I never had it again until like a year ago, and then like every once in a while I'll buy it, but again, it's no Dr. Pepper.
The knowledge in here is precious. They might damage it.
But yeah, I also think like legitimately like Coke Zero is probably like one of my favorite sodas. Like not even just because it's a zero soda, but like because I just genuinely like Coke Zero. But then Coke Zero, I feel like you can for sure say, okay, only 60-year-olds buy Coke Zero. Oh, fuck. But like I'm probably one of the few that isn't that old. Like my dad like buys Coke Zero. He pretty much lives on Coke Zero. Yeah, Coke Zero definitely tastes different than regular Coke. Like I haven't had Diet Coke in forever, so like I actually do not remember what Diet Coke actually tastes like. But like Coke Zero definitely tastes like very different from regular Coke. But like it's still like good though. It's like it's kind of weird. Where like I like if you taste regular Coke and then go to Zero, it's like vastly different because like regular Coke you can instantly like just taste how much sugar is in it. Which again, I don't remember Diet Coke, so like I don't remember if like Diet Coke is literally just feels like a less sweet version of it. But like again, Coke Zero like legitimately just tastes like a different soda. Which I feel like initially like was a mistake. I feel like initially they didn't plan on that. But I feel like at this point they like kind of just like are like fine with it, obviously, because like I feel like Coke Zero has like its own like audience nowadays. Well, I think the intention was to make it taste like Coke, but then they kind of like fucked it up. But people liked it anyway. I believe like Coke did have cocaine in it, right? Originally, it's just that it doesn't anymore. Like I believe the original Coke did actually have cocaine in it, but they took it out. Oh fuck. Okay, well that was terrible. Am I supposed to be hitting these? I feel like last time I played this, I got confused here too. I think it turned out that I wasn't supposed to be hitting these. I just forgot an enemy. Yeah, there's some over here. Yeah, I don't remember how I felt about the Sprite limeade, or lemonade. Like I know I tried it, but I don't remember if I liked it or not. And like I haven't seen it in forever. Like I remember like a couple years ago, it was around, but then like I haven't seen it since then. I don't think. I did see there's a whole bunch of like new Mountain Dew flavors though, which is really weird to me. Where like it used to only be like regular Mountain Dew, Code Red, and then like Baja Blast. But like now there's like a fucking like melon flavor. There's like a mango flavor. There's like a whole bunch of like random shit now with Mountain Dew. There's like the spicy flavor or whatever, which I'm kind of like too scared to try.
But it is still not at full capacity. We must get to
There's like a lot of like random fucking Mountain Dew flavors nowadays.
And then goes Clank. It is the boost we need. You are just in the way.
Wait, why is this guy not taking damage? Yeah, flaming hot Mountain Dew. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I'm like too scared to try it. I don't like flaming hot flavoring because I assume it's the same like flaming hot as in like Cheetos and Doritos, right? Because like that's also owned by Pepsi, like Lay's, right? So like I'm assuming it's the same type of flavoring, which like I would not want that in a drink. I like Mountain Dew. It's definitely like not my like. I used to really like Mountain Dew. Like it's kind of just fine now. It's like Mountain Dew's like the worst soda for you though, right? It's like the one that has the most sugar in it, I believe. The like non-diet ones. Mountain Dew Zero is fine though. But yeah, it's like at the end of the day, it's like I don't buy Mountain Dew as much anymore. Oh, he was taking damage. It didn't show me the bar for the other guy. That's really weird. Only seen 2 movies here. What are the movies? You only seen 2 of these movies? I mean, a lot of these are 90s movies, right? I mean, too fair, actually. I haven't watched as many as I thought I did. Like, I saw the first 2 in Schindler's List in Jurassic Park, and I assumed that they were all, like, to that quality, but yeah, it's like, I've watched those 2. I've watched Groundhog's Day. Have I watched True Romance? I don't think I have, actually. I watched Philadelphia. I watched What's Eating Gilbert Grape. I watched Sandlot. Watched The Fugitive. Watched The Piano. Dazed and Confused. These are in 1993, right? Yeah, okay. That's top 5 movies from 1993. But yeah, I've watched some of these. I'm thinking, like, if it was not for the fact that I like got really into film and tried to watch everything, like I would not have watched like a lot of these. Like I would not. The only ones I watched, I think, before that were Jurassic Park and The Sandlot. I think that's really it. Oh, and Rudy. I watched Rudy. Yeah, none of the other movies I had watched before that. Yeah. Yeah, I never watched Mrs. Doubtfire until I got into film and everything. I still haven't watched Menace to Society. But yeah, like Sandlot is a movie I watched when I was a kid, though. Oh my god, this fight keeps on going on. Favorite movie of all time is Goonies. I've never like been big into the Goonies. Like it's fine for me personally, but I don't know. Like I feel like too much, actually this is the thing. Like I actually never realized that the Goonies, like which movie was the Goonies. Where like I always got the Goonies and Stand By Me confused when I was a kid. Where, like, I think it, like, I always assumed I had watched the Goonies when I was younger, and then it turned out it was actually Stand By Me that I had watched, and not the Goonies.
You cannot get inside until you power the generator.
I originally watched Sandlots because Dad was a movie guy and he forced you to watch it. I mean, the only reason I watched Sandlots is because, like, I think it was just, like, randomly on TV, like, years after the fact. I think it was on, like, ABC Family or something, which was, like, the same channel that Power Rangers was on. It was something like that. I think it's not. I think it's more so that, like, because the Goonies and Stand By Me are both, like, based around these, like, two groups of, like, kids going on, like, some sort of, like, adventure sort of thing. Wait, what am I doing right now? Oh, fuck. There's...
Force field is powering down. There! The archives are now open.
Let's head inside.
Okay. Where am I in this playthrough? Goddamn.
The dimensional map is safe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not even at the halfway point.
Lombaxes. They must have built this. My dad was the keeper of the Dimensionator. The original one, anyway.
Oh, I'm not even close. Yeah, I'm like literally a third of the way.
Hands.
So this may actually take me 3 streams
Sorry,
then.
Dad.
Whatever. I'm not gonna
The Lombaxes?
Kind of hard to miss someone
go
you
beyond
never
this.
met.
I think we'll probably end in a bit. What was my first horror film?
Yes, I do.
I understand.
I mean, to be honest, I don't even know.
Perhaps one day you will find them.
Let's figure out if we can even build the Dimensionator first.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it. Like, it probably was like, I Knew What You Did Last Summer or whatever. I Know What You Did Last Summer. Like, that's probably up there. But, like, it's not really a movie that I have, like, any, like, actual connection to.
Ratchet? I think.
But I'm sure it was, like, some sort of 90s horror movie that I watched, like, a few years after the fact. Oh, The Ring is definitely... I feel like The Ring's the only one that, like, that genuinely scared me when I was a kid. And, like, watching it back now, it's, like, nothing, but...
We must protect the archives.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely one that, like, scarred me when I was younger.
There's no time.
It has been fun, Ratchet.
Oh, this really just keeps on going on, doesn't it? Goddamn. It's just locked you in a room, made you watch Chucky? Well, that's pretty fucked, isn't it? I think Chucky, actually, now I think about it, I think like, Child's Play also, like, kind of disturbed me when I was younger. House of Wax fucked you up? I don't, like, I know I watched House of Wax when I was younger, but, like, I have no memory of it nowadays. Actually, don't I own? I might own it on DVD. I would not be surprised if it's somewhere over there. I have literal stacks of DVDs that I have, like, nothing to do with at this point.
Just me.
I told you, I do not make a great partner.
You kind of suck,
That was
Kit.
intense, but it was kind of awesome.
You do not understand. You are not safe around me. I was built to be a weapon. To keep the Emperor's galaxy secure. One night on patrol, I spotted a rebel in the Imperial
I forgot they even
Zone.
bothered to give him a
So
backstory.
I tried to stop them. That is what I was built to do. Hurt. I am here to keep everyone safe.
I look at some on YouTube on Reddit posted a ranking of every Survivor season by the average IMDb rating.
Yes.
And like 41's at the bottom.
Suppose it did.
And if I remember correctly, our promise was that if this mission
By a
didn't go
lot
badly,
too.
You want to
And that's
stay
Redemption
here?
Islands,
You are very strange.
Nicaragua,
I've been told
One
that's
World,
ever too.
Fiji, IOI,
Perhaps
Ghost Island,
just this
HHH,
once.
Thailands.
Yes.
Actually, even 42 is like pretty low. 42's at 32. Which I think a lot of that's coming from the,
For helping us.
Anytime.
like the,
Now, let's get to Kadaro
not
Station.
savory part of the fan base, I guess. I think the Survivor Spencers of the world. I find it funny that Cambodia's number one, though. So this would be the halfway point.
Let's build us a
So, like, I'm
dimension.
one planet off of the halfway point. Which I actually guess isn't that
That
bad,
base
but
quartz is all
I feel like I'm
yours.
really going to have to rush through next stream if I do want to finish it. Why is 41 at the bottom? I'm pretty sure it's like... I think one, like...
You said you gave
people
Ratchet
didn't like the new era and that sort of thing, but then I think like the I think a lot of it is the same people that like hated Shan and that sort of
You can
thing.
even call it that.
Do you really think it would work?
No.
No? No!
Oh, is this the one that you like? Yeah, it's like the rec plan and you time travel and that sort of thing. Forgot about that. There's a lot of really like I generally do really like this game, even though I've been playing through it. Like, there's a lot of like really cool set pieces in this game. But anyway, I think we'll call it a night here. I also find it funny that All Stars is number 16 on this, on the IMDb ranking. Karamoan is fucking 20. It is funny that like some of these like pretty bad seasons are really high. Edge of Extinction's number 11. How did that happen? Like, how is 41 at the bottom, but Edge of Extinction is number 11? Yeah, it's such a weird list. Yeah, like Blood vs. Water's at number 30. Like, why is that one so low? Gabone's at number 27. Again, really random lists, but whatever. Oh yeah, I definitely haven't complained as much about 2016. And to be fair, a lot of that's because I was able to turn down the difficulty. Like, to pretty much it being like completely like nothing. But still. Yeah, fuck 2016 though. But yeah, okay. So yeah, I think we'll call it a night here. It's right 3:30 in the morning. So what's gonna happen between now and next stream? We got 3 episodes of Survivor SA. We got Big Brother, obviously. We got Challenge USA. We got Climb the Frame, Amazing Race Canada. What else? Is that it? I think reality TV wise. I'm A&W, but who cares? I'll finish the Wolf Among Us retrospective. I'll be done by then. And yeah, I guess I'll start the SA review. I guess that's probably what I'll be working on. So yeah. That is everything between now and next stream. We'll be continuing on this. Hopefully finish it. If we don't, oh well, I guess. I'm like, I think we'll see where we're at like halfway through next stream, and if I'm in a spot where I can finish it, we'll do it, and then if I'm not, then I'll probably just like decide to go a third stream. Either way, I'm actually like really excited to get into Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I mean, I can wait another stream to get to it. But anyway, yeah, Queen Killarney is definitely gonna win this season. That'll be something. But yeah, see you guys next time.